mute that so I don't sound nuts. Okay.
I think this will bring it down.
Now.
So this is my crazy moment, I guess, where I started just creating stuff.
Mm-hmm. Get that something.
Okay. And just pop and blend. And let's see what this one does. And there you go. And you can see the background now. It helps tie all the colors in the image together because I pull the background out of the images.
Okay.
Find a description of the bird, feathers and stuff like that, and I can probably nail down what it is for you. Oh, you shameless pain in the ass. So now I got to copy over the text, and I have to write down my layout for the text I'm going to use on every page. But this is the page I'm working on currently. This was the original design for it. That when I first started working, and I didn't understand as much on this stuff. You can see both. I've learned more about how to bring the images out and make them stand out more. But it's also the layout, I think, is a little nicer, even though it's going to put all the text in the middle, obviously.
I think for legal reasons, we should point out that not only is, cooking a bald eagle probably, not very tasty, it's also, I'm pretty sure, a violation of several federal laws. So,
and treaties with the tribes.
Yes. So you're screwed 6 days from Tuesday if you even think about it. So don't.
It's an outstanding joke with him. He thinks he's
funny.
I
know. Everything's food. Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so
on some things here. What? How about I'm on a live stream right now? Okay.
Tell Steph I said hi.
Rosetta says hi. Welcome to Boids. So that's done. Get that out of there. Back that up. Turn on the monetization. And see what happens. Oh, no, I got me a response video we produced sometime over the next few days.
I'm trying to create a accurate layout and design for this.
Okay.
So I copy all this over, pop over. Let's go over here and create text box.
I assume we're talking about the bird outside your work in the tuxedo.
They're menaces. Okay, create text box here, and then go into it to edit and paste the information. Okay, so then Julie from the Rocks 12 is the one up in that corner. Good.
Could be. There are many varieties of hawk, and they all kind of. It would help if you get a picture of the thing. You know.
If it looks dark on the back and very white underneath, it's most likely hawk, unless it's dark wings underneath and a white belly, in which case it could be osprey.
Which is still hawk. Yeah.
Actually, osprey is its own classification.
Ah, okay.
It's not quite a hawk. It's not quite a kite. It's not quite an eagle. It's in between all of them.
Where do falcons fall?
Falcons are their own classification, but they are closest related to kites.
It's a boid. Yeah.
I'm a nature nerd. What do you want? So there's that one. Picture in the top left corner of page is correct. So now you see, and it'll give me these. These are just warnings that there's technically overlap in the design. It's done intentionally, so everything butts up a certain way. It doesn't matter when you print it. But it tells me that to let me know in case there's, So there's that first one. Pop over here. Julie Morning. Copy the information. Hop back over.
Oh, dear.
It is going to take a lot of work, but it is still greatly shorter task to come over and, save my stuff like this than to sit here and try to do it all manually,
Okay.
Okay, create text box and paste the information. This could get a little bit more into the center, a little lower. The further I can keep the text boxes from running into each other, the easier it is to read,
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I think all of these in this design can go slightly bigger on the title. Based on the way it's fitting. And I want to try to uniform everything as much as possible. I'm sure that makes some sense. Okay, so.
Let's put up a Larry Nemechek. Thanksgiving, celebrating the day Native Americans fed undocumented aliens from Europe.
We tried to give you guys a going away party. You never fucking left. Wait. Sorry. Kind of. Okay, so now come back over here. Top right corner. Copy information. If you notice on this, you're getting the title of the picture. Underneath it, in a slight tiny hyphenation, it tells you where in the page to look for that photo so you know which one it is. Gives you information on location taken and the situation when it was taken, information on the photo, and then gives you the date taken.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a layout on each of these text boxes that fills in information on each of the photos in the design. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And yes, technically, this could have had a lot more space taken up by the pictures, like the first.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually cut most of the stuff on the edges of the pictures out. Mm-hmm. So the pictures are more precise. If I could drop that text down just a little bit, so it's not quite way up in that blue border, that actually helps it fit and look nice too. So far, what do you think?
That works. Yeah.
Stretch this very slightly and shift it very slightly. And I will sit here and tweak for a while I'm finishing the picture, which I'm sure you can understand.
Let's see.
A little bit. Oh, God.
All right. Put the phone down. Pay attention.
No, I just realized.
Things falling over. Okay. Where's my barrier? Come here.
While the world was dealing with political crap, where I was.
What?
It says here, picture taken January 6, 2020.
You're taking pictures of boids and people are going weird at the Capitol, huh?
Yeah, I like what I did better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody got shot there. You know.
And I don't know where I stand on half of that part. I don't agree with what either side did in the interactions with each other that day. And honestly, disliking how both sides handled things is my normal state of being. So
yeah, don't get me started on that one. Yeah, that's I guess.
Thank you. Either way is good for me. I technically have means to follow and everything, and all that on both. So okay, I need one more box for that bottom eagle, and this page will be finished in the redesign. So it goes up here. It is not the same photo. So actually, I'm going to use this and edit it because it's actually closer to accurate than the other one. Because I decided I didn't want the other photo, so I switched it. And now it's one of the alternates of this thing. So that one, no, alternate is 1. Okay, so boids.
Always with the boids.
She likes birds.
Yeah. Well, there's the producers, you know. Up there with his boids.
Birds are fun.
Except when one of these lands on you and rips your throat out. No.
Ugh. I see you're wearing the shirt.
Yes, I'm wearing this shirt. Wearing the shirt, looking at boids. Okay.
That one needs to come slightly down, so it's got a little bit bigger gap between them. Other than that, how's that look?
Yep.
Yay!
Right.
I'm going to hop up here, save that page, and show you the page I did this morning. Look at this.
You look sort of surprised. What?
I'm trying to eat, bitch. Leave me alone.
Like what I do? Come on.
And if you don't believe that I'm trying to eat, bitch, look closely at what's in the grass under the shadows of it. And a giant fish there under it. Give me that look like, what the fuck? Go away. I'm hungry.
It's like, did I ask your opinion, bitch? Go.
So this is page 1. This is page 2. The original design, I used the same images except for one to create all of this. But the original designs was page. It's having problems loading page 1. That's being stupid. But literally, that page was so different. And now I don't know why that page is 7 issues. So now this is the next one. It wasn't a bad page, but the eagles don't quite pop off like they should. This is kind of just the fun. I get to show you guys a little glimpse into my world, the stuff I do, the stuff I
Hold
make.
on, Madam requires milk. So,
I'm closing a few things down. I've got too many tabs here open in my way. So the first thing I'm going to do is copy this mess, which is, I know, big, a ton of words. It's a mess, but we'll hop over to here and we'll go to page 3. I made a slight error here. One second. Stupid move effect. I'm going to go into 2 here and it's okay. It's okay. I'm not losing all the work I just did. I copied it to the page it's supposed to be on before I did this. I put it in the wrong spot. So that's my mea culpa, because I've been trying to do a lot of shit.
okay, back. Madam has her milk.
I feel like I'm an idiot sometimes.
What'd you do?
I put something in the wrong spot.
It happens. Well, this is better to happen at this stage than like the actual laying out pages physically in the book. Up into the wrong thing. Already ran 5,000 copies, asshole.
It wasn't that big of an error either.
Yeah.
It was pretty basic, in fact.
And
it's fixed.
I
had to move the page 1 over because I put it in the wrong page.
Okay.
That's it. It was a pretty simple fix.
Okay, well then, that's nothing.
Possibly. The one benefit I have of living in this rot hole state in Iowa is that we have massive, well, 2 benefits, I guess. Trumpeter swans and eagles. Also, fuck all these people who claim to be eco and about protecting the ecosystem, who are building this fucking industrial solar complex over the fucking migration path of the endangered trumpeters.
Yeah, what could that do?
Including destroying one of the ponds that they use as part of their migration path every year.
Yeah.
Because it's solar, and it can. Even though it's documented, it destroys all the farms within so many miles of it and kills their animals.
And the return on solar is pathetic, okay?
Yeah, they're doing this in the middle of a farm area right next to a nature reserve, even though it's known that it kills the animals around it.
Yeah, the reason why solar works so well in space with satellite stuff is because there's no air filtering in and out. You get straight
So I'm a little
with all
pissed.
the goodies in the bed. Yeah.
My husband's worked on solar stuff. I've been technical writing for it. I am not against solar if it's done correctly.
Yeah, this ain't
But
correct.
building a solar farm in a fucking nature reserve that's used for migration for one of the most endangered swans in the fucking world.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
It's like solar kind of makes sense out here because we get over 300 days of sunshine a year. And where I've seen them so far, it's been like, there's one down by the tech center. It's 6th and Kipling. It's basically a giant vacant lot off to the side, vacant property on federal land there. It's like, you're not really affected much of anything. So fine there. And also up the Crossroads Mall up there in Broomfield, they got a big solar thing up there next to freeway. So
like I said, I have technically worked on solar projects with my husband, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I hate solar and stuff. I don't.
Yeah.
I, in fact, have quite a bit of a love for it in some ways. Mm-hmm. Let's actually remove this one a sec. It's going to be easier just to...
Or just move it to the top.
I don't know how to. I'm
some
sure
kind of arranged layers, yeah.
I'm sure there is. I got to figure it out. Oh, there it is.
There you go. Yeah.
I'm not great with technology, and I'm still learning. So I kind of have to acknowledge that.
There's a learning curve, don't
The learning curve is I suck with technology.
And usually it's like, most of the guys, like, with the music, when these synthesizers came in, they're brand new and stuff, the first thing the musicians do is throw away the instruction books and just started fiddling,
And the text box is nowhere near as big as the one that was on the last page design. So I'm going to have to see if all of this will fit or if I have to rewrite part of this. Mm-hmm. This one had a longer write-up on it than some of the others. I can make it fit. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm. Just remind me of an old Midas commercial. When you don't go to Midas, will that muffler fit my car? That guy with a big old mouth. Well, make it fit.
You're a very, very weird man, and people give you too much attention.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, did I say that?
I learned to read from commercials. Okay, by the age of 3. Okay.
I learned to read at the age of 3, but my brother taught me to read with Shakespearean poetry. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm weird. All right, so now come down here.
There we go.
And get this text for the other part. See, the original designs, I just didn't have the pop that I'm creating in them now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
You can see I brought out the images more. I'm doing more pop. I'm getting more things I've learned that I didn't know when I started these that I think I'm better at now. If I'm going to have to finish the book, it's going to take probably a week or 2 to redo this parts I'm trying to redo.
Yeah. At some point, I'll figure out how to do a fade out on my video editing. That's got to be there somewhere.
That one actually fits perfect in that spot.
There we go.
Oh my God, you're actually cooperating with me. So now go up here to format, or not format, I'm sorry, home. Mm-hmm. I'll learn where all the backgrounds are. I will.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's do this one. Color 1 from this page. Nice and soft. Actually, I want that one slightly softer. I want the really light and airy background. That's really going to bring out the colors in a very delicate and flattering way.
And the text is still legible.
Mm-hmm.
Minor details like that.
Pop that out just a little bit, and
there we go.
That. I like that a little better than the bright one it had on the other one. I think this is a little better where the pictures... Look at this one compared to the other one.
Oh,
okay. You can see the eagles well. You can see the text well. I think this one's actually easier to read than this one. And it's a little better fit and layout, I think. I like this better.
Yeah.
I do think I've actually grown a lot in this work, and I'm actually doing a better job.
Yeah.
So there's the first pages are getting done. Look at this. I'm actually getting it done.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really excited to do this stuff.
Yeah.
I love this so much. So the next page I need to work on is this one. I don't think I have the pictures edited for it yet. I don't.
Kid Sis is in a bit of an existential crisis right now because, actual jobs is it's not working too well. Her back is so jacked up, it's not even funny. And hearing horror stories by people who guys already retired and on disability, and then the government decides they overpaid them by $60,000, and they're trying to get it back. I think of that. Like, no, you paid the money.
This one, by the way, this one in the corner here. I actually took when I took my husband out for his birthday drive in 2018. We turned the corner and it was right next to us with a bloody beak eating a deer, and so we started taking pictures, and of course, so it turned around and mooned us. And then went back to eating the deer. It was an interesting day.
Yeah.
So since I did use those, I renamed these to print and print. I do have to come through also and put these pictures in the design page, the final page too. I'm creating a folder where you can just scroll through the pictures in order they're in the book. So I'll go through the pictures and each one will be numbered in order. And that's going to be the as seen as people can come here to get prints from the book. I'll do that later because that's a little bit slow, busy work that doesn't have much appeal for the people watching. And I want this to be appealing. I want people to enjoy it. So let's close this down.
I should be taking notes because I want to get back to work on the concordance at some point. It's like, this might be useful.
Especially since I'm actually getting a lot better at this than I was at the beginning. I've learned a lot over the last few years with this work. And first of all, don't go, yeah, sure, I'll design a photo book. Give me a couple months and I'll have it out as one person.
Again, she's
dumb bitch. And then I start doing research into the industry and find out that the average photo book takes 6 months to 12 months for a crew of 30. It's like, oh, yeah. That probably would have been important to note.
Just been informed that Jonathan Frakes is going to be directing a Hallmark movie at some point. No.
Actually, I saw they were playing an ad for one where you could see him in the ad for it as one of the actors as well.
Okay,
so he's getting into all that cheesy shit now.
He's got the actor bug back after doing season 3 of Picard.
I was gonna say you could see he's been doing so well with his writing for New Trek, right? I mean, sorry.
He doesn't write it. He just he directs some of the stuff and
still.
And again, that season 3 of Picard, he hadn't acted in forever, so it kind of got him fired back on that. So
I'm feeling a little snarky because he is one of the ones who basically said if you don't support the work he was doing, you're racist.
No.
And as much as I've loved his stuff growing up, I sat there going, fuck you, you fucking fuck, when he said that. Yeah. So I'm a little snarky with it. Yeah. I know.
They all kind of got a little party line going there. Well, we're like Trek the vote nonsense. No, you don't tell me who to vote for, okay? Brian Fuller's one I'd like to slap upside the head. No, the conservatives must like it because of the fascist idea. Sorry. No, you shithead. You obviously don't know any conservatives, do you? Yeah.
I'm working hard. I don't know if you can come in and hang out today or not, but I'm working hard. Hi. Hi.
I've done at least one video on why conservatives like Star Trek. It's like, not really what you think it is, you liberal bastards. How can conservatives like that? There's a lot to like about it. Okay, like this is what you get. What people can accomplish when you leave them alone.
Trek wasn't actually liberal. It was centrist. It was learn to work with each other on all sides.
Yeah, it was classic liberal,
conservative. It was not what people are trying to turn it into now.
Yeah,
and it drives me nuts because Trek actually was the vision of unity at one point. And
Roddenberry is more of a classic liberal. Okay, it's like leave people alone, and sit back and watch what they can accomplish.
There we go. Shape that just a little bit more around the bird. See, this one, the background's just so bright, it was distracting.
Mm-hmm.
This focus actually does help.
Yeah, focus right on that ass and it looked like you're about to take a dump.
It wasn't taking a dump. It was mooning Steve on his birthday. Get it right.
I know. No. I'm going to caption that. No, he's not about to do something. He's just fluffing.
Nah, let people read it and think what they want.
Okay. All right.
Besides, the subtitle on the name is Mooned by an Eagle.
Yeah. Is he dancing? Well, I don't know. I suppose.
But first, thank you.
He's doing the funky chicken, oddly enough. Yeah.
Oh God! Don't say chicken and eagle in the same sentence. You'll make Hunky Chunky all excited. Okay, so export that out into the folder. And make that one the print version. And there's that.
Okay.
I've got so many things going right now.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get those desks. I need to get a couple more monitors in here again. I need to go back to having the 4 monitors because 2 does not fucking cut it when I'm trying to do all this editing.
You get on a roll,
I need 1 for the stream stuff, for my music, for all that stuff and messaging and stuff. And I'm sorry, all this editing stuff does not fit well on one screen.
I don't think I can hit. I mean, as far as outlets go, I can plug in 4 monitors, but 2 of them wouldn't work because it's going through the the NVIDIA card and thing. Because I tried that. One would come on, one wouldn't. It'll just say this doesn't connect.
So this is, I killed that tab because I had extras. I'm trying to kill all the extra tabs I don't freaking need.
Yeah. They're all soaking up memory.
Oh, it's not that. This is a new computer, and it is actually a high memory gamer computer. It's not eating that much memory, all things considered. I mean, it's eating a shit ton of memory that would have overloaded my old computer at about like a 1/4 of it, but it's still actually only running about a 1/4 of the memory in RAM that I have going. So it's not too worried about that as much as just trying to keep track of things for myself, Okay, so drop this one down and let's see what we can do with it.
Just watched a Dave Cullen video reviewing The Last Starfighter. Talking about the effects back then.
I don't know if he's staying in chat or just saying hello, but I'll give him the invite just in case. No pressure ever.
Get in here, potato.
He's not a potato. He's a gnome. Get it right.
He's a potato gnome.
All right, so let's apply that shape. That's a much better shape to really see that eagle well, isn't it?
There we go. Yeah.
And we'll just zoom slightly while I work on the editing so I can see the details I'm doing better. Pop it into the tone, and I think I'm learning. I think this is good. I think I'm excited a little bit because I'm actually getting to work on stuff I haven't been able to work on in like 2.5 years. I wanted this book finished so freaking bad, and I haven't been able to do it. And this is important to me. This is my work. This is my love. Thank you, Lydian. I'm really feeling it with what I'm doing now. I feel invigorated with this project. That I can do it, that I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, and I can do this, and I'm happy. I've obviously not had enough of the caffeine yet. Yes, I am. Also, I've got both photo editors now. Steve got me Affinity this morning on the Black Friday deal.
There we go.
So I'm actually switching back and forth to whichever one works best on different photos. Because they'll do different things and work different ways for different photos. Sometimes you need different things. Drop the shadow down a little bit. Pop the highlight up just... Nope. Not that much. All right. Highlight to there. Yeah, you guys should be getting more of them as they're repopulating because you're not that far from here. And they're starting to spread out more into Indiana and Illinois and those from here. Especially this winter because we have so much drought. Most of their rivers they like are dried up. We lost a lot of fish this year. So some of the eagles may decide to move on and find nearby places to live now.
I started following Allison Hannigan on Instagram. She's having the time of her life on Dancing with the Stars.
Okay.
I said me and Irish girls. It's like
you and redheads in general. Doesn't even have to be Irish. I don't know why you hang out with redheads so much, says the redhead.
Indy's not a redhead. She's a blonde, actually.
Oh, they do. They will eat anything.
They're omnivores.
Their favorite things are definitely they are carnivores, but they are very equal opportunity carnivores. If they can kill it, they will eat it.
Yeah.
Their favorite things are absolutely fish, but I've watched them take down anything from rodents to pets to deer to wild dogs to other stuff.
I don't know if there are any confirmed cases of an eagle making off with a baby, but I would not doubt it. I mean, completely.
There are, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
They don't like the smell or taste of people.
That's animal. Humans. That's one of our defense mechanisms. We taste lousy. Okay. That's why man eaters are very dangerous because they don't care.
She's a man eater. Wait, that's wrong.
Oh, did you hear Daryl Halls filed some kind of restraining order against John Oates?
I haven't, but okay.
Yeah, it's like some kind of legalist bit. Well, so much for that reunion tour.
Eagle! I am working on my eagle book. So, of course, I'm excited. I'm excited. I love my eagles. I love my eagles. I love it. we've been fighting with. We still don't know if this editor's perfectly fixed or not. The sign-in has been having this error for a while, trying to get it fixed. But it's running today, so
seems to be behaving.
Knock on wood, we won't have to fight with the program later more. But this is the first time I've been able to work on the Eagle book in almost 2.5 years. I've wanted to finish it. I've wanted to finish it.
So channel that frustration, yeah.
So.
Boy, that dust speck. No, not that guy.
Suck that. Never mind.
For some reason, I had Puff the Magic Dragon going through my head for the past couple of days. I don't know why.
Because you're fucked up. I mean. Well, let me see what I did with this page here a sec. I used one of them. I used 13 here. But I had 2 of them on the page. So let me see what I've got here. There wasn't 13. I might actually. Let me see here. Do we want it close up or do we want the picture here where you can see everything he's doing?
No, that's good. That's good dramatic shot there.
Sometimes you need the distance back so you can see the activity behind it.
Yeah, you don't need to count the feathers. Okay.
Hiya. Sorry. So those 2 go in those corner peaks. That one goes there.
How you doing?
Go fuck off now. Sorry. Stuff your pockets, one. No, I didn't say fuck. I said suck. Let's be honest. Oh boy. Okay, so let's go into Affinity one more time. Pop this open, drop this down, and get a perfect edit made of it. I need a slight crop around it. You don't need to see all the water. It kind of is a little much.
Yeah.
And you don't necessarily need all of the background, but you want to keep that. He's in the middle of this whole area doing something. Aspect.
That's a good.
So that keeps the focus. You still see all of it. But he's a little bigger.
Print that out big and put it in a frame over the sofa. Yeah. Screw that picture everyone's got with a big wave breaking over. No, go with that. Everyone's got that picture.
Hell, I've got a journal with that picture on it.
We maybe even have that picture in storage somewhere. I don't know. I don't know who made off of that one.
Yeah. So let's hop things down a little, and
it's one of those things you had to have back in the 70s. I mean, everyone had to have that picture. There's a guy that starving artist, sale down at the Regency. Yeah, you know how they make those things? They're mass produced. They have a big long line. The guys will be a big broad brushes doing the big broad, and they move it down the line as it goes down. They get people adding more detail as it goes along. That goes on, and then finally one guy adding in this little bit.
I'm really excited that I'm working on this stuff, though.
They're starving artists because they've done mass production in China. They're all starving because they don't pay them anything.
Yeah, the clarity really pops that. Look at the difference here. One sec.
Oh, yeah.
It really pops it out. See, things like this, I didn't know how to do this stuff when I started the book.
Yeah.
Any of this stuff. And so the fact that I can do this stuff now and the fact that I have these abilities is giving me an edge I didn't have before. And it's making it easier for me to really make the images pop like this, which makes the book look more alive. It makes it look brighter. It makes it look more intense. And I don't know if anybody's excited that I'm actually letting you guys watch the process.
Well, it's also a process that makes it look professional. Folks like that.
I mean, I did it in a way it still looked professionally designed, but I'm trying to elevate it just a little.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And really make it more distinct.
Yeah.
So let's go into page 5 here. Let's open this up in the background again. And one at a time, let's start with the one that was up in the top corner. Okay, so this may change a bit so I can make the pictures bigger and the blah blah less, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go here to print quality. It's beautiful, it's alive. It goes right to that line.
And then bring that one up. No.
First, I have to size it a bit.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that one will come to the front just a bit. Mm-hmm. Because you don't need the perfect on that one. And then let's go to the mooning bastard.
Not the same eagle, I don't think.
No, none of these are actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they all look alike, you racist bastards, but still, you know. Yeah.
Let's stretch that out just a little bit. And there. That just.
I think that one I keep it more centered in that case. Then.
Well, I have to fit 3 text boxes, so it's going to be a little off-center.
All right. Well, within the picture for showing those, I think.
But I think overall, I'm trying to center it. It's still struggling with that a little bit. I do this a little bit, and then I grab here and shift. It's not letting me do it that way. Fine.
There we go.
That's why I'm tweaking, and I will tweak a lot while I do this.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be perfect. It has to be absolutely perfect in every way. I'm practically perfect in every way. I mean, sorry, I'm terrible. I know.
Just a spoonful of sugar makes them everything. Oh, no, I don't sing.
Don't sing.
Yes, especially not.
I know your wife has said that to you enough times, but
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, it's not. No need to mangle Julie Andrews. She can do that perfectly well by herself after that 3rd surgery.
Yeah, but she's one of those I think actually genuinely is a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Okay, create.
How dare you talk about it, Julie? You're a national treasure, you bloody yank. Yeah. So sing it for the Queen when she was 9 years old. What are you bloody on? Yeah.
I mean, I agree with everything she does or is, but
fucking Colonel.
I think she's genuinely a sweet person from the things I've seen of her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we've got the text boxes designed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this is going to be interesting. Let's get the background, and then I'll come in with the text. This is people actually seeing me actually do something functional for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely box style.
Yeah.
Color 1.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of brown in this page. It's definitely going to have a lot of brown in the design. Okay, so let's hit it with a dark brown. Okay, and then go to the rectangle and shrink that down so that'll be out of the way some.
Mm-hmm.
Pop that out so that'll stretch out some. Deepen that just a little at the edge. And let's try that. I think that'll work. So
Okay, let's see a
I'm
little
going to
text.
take care of something really fast, real quick. Can you talk a sec while I do that?
Okay. Now about Julie Andrews. Back in the early 70s, he actually tried to do a variety show on ABC. I have the first episode downloaded because they have them all on a channel on YouTube. But the first episode I caught, the rest of them, they kept changing the schedule so damn much I never did catch up with it. But there was a bit where she, kind of retrospective of her early career and thing where she, off the side, she's doing, and full of Eliza Doolittle things, singing, part of Leverly. And they look, they're actually Julie and Eliza, and talking about how come you didn't play me in the bloody movie? And then Mary Poppins comes on from on, and they get a three-way argument between Mary Poppins, Eliza Doolittle, and Julie Andrews in the middle. With Mary being very proper. I know you should. Well, serve a spoonful of sugar makes me fist go down. And great scene. And it's early again, talking 70s, so split screen. But they and the whole numbers are running through thing. Some My Fair Lady song, some Mary Poppins song. Very good thing. It's a fun little bit. I'm glad I found that because I really miss seeing that thing. Have to get rid of the strobe. Nope, it's not that what I wanted. Let's see, we got a little actually bright a little bit. Get rid of the strobe effect, hopefully. But yeah, it's under the. I think the channel is the Julie Andrews Show, and it's like early 70s. But yeah, they just kept shifting the show around. You never knew what night it was going to be on. So that is not good for a show trying to find an audience. You let the audience find them. Don't go looking for them because they don't know to look for you. Let's wait for Rosetta to get back here. Why do I keep saying Roseanne? Right. And let's see how many have I got watching over here? Do I? Or am I talking to the wind on my channel? Not that it matters. It's strictly for rerun thing. Once we can get past the ad. Okay, we got one person watching. Probably, yeah, it's stuff. So, whatever. I resign myself to the fact that I don't get big, big audiences, rarely. I don't think I got more than 12 when I had Drexler on. But it's picked up views since then. That's what I go for, the rerun audience. If she's not back soon, I may be forced to mention a few tidbits on the indie side of things, but I do have things planned that line, but I don't want to belabor it right here because it's not really my stream. Despite it being on my channel too. But, let's just say I'm planning a response video to something she did recently. It's like I'm living rent free in her head. Okay. Most of kind of her channel's been demonetized, mainly because she probably hasn't posted anything in 5 months. The last thing she did was calling me out. So I had to go, put a comment. I did nothing to do with that. Okay. You have to put stuff regularly though, if otherwise it's going to declare you a dead channel and you're not getting paid yet. So no, she posted something. One going through her mashed potato recipe, which looks damn good. Or something I wouldn't do personally and mix it up because I'm not a big fan of sour cream, and I probably would skip the cheese. But everything else, like damn, like Yukon Gold to potatoes, yes, absolutely. Russets are fine, mainly as baked potato, but as far as Yukon Gold all the way. And heavy cream instead of milk, yeah, I can go with that. Kerrygold butter, yes. I think we have some, but it's like for special occasions because it ain't cheap. But Irish butter is the best way to go. That's and also the chives. If what she said was served up, yeah, I'd eat it gladly. But again, personally, if I was fixing it for myself, no, I would skip the cheese, you know, and the sour cream, because I'm not a fan of sour cream. Even when I go to Taco Bell and get the taco supreme, make point, no sour cream, please. But we're waiting for things to come back here. No, I'm there. We are. Yes.
Sorry, I had to take care of a few things, and I had to work on setting up for lunch and my meds because.
Yeah.
I gotta get better. Gotta heal.
Yeah.
I'll be getting this done.
You at least got to live long enough to finish this book.
Yeah, I definitely have to.
I know I got a response video to cook up, but I'm going to give it a couple of days, get past the holidays. Let's just say I think a certain someone is trying to convince themselves that what decision they made more than I'm trying to convince the audience. I think.
All right, so come back over in here.
Okay, back to the boids.
Field Center 2, upper right corner page. I had that copied. I need to know which one it was. It makes sense to put that one in this text box because
it's that boid. Yeah. I just remind a little tale of when they were shooting the birds. And Morgan Brittany, I think, child actress at the time, was one of the school kids who was going to be attacked by the birds as they're running from school. And she was the one that would have the bird caught in her hair. And this was going to be a live bird, tucked to her hair, flapping around. She was a little nervous about this. She went to Hitchcock, and he's concerned about this. And he just looked out and said, "Don't worry, my dear. It's your last scene of the movie anyway." It's like traumatizing this poor child.
Yeah.
That's the way Hitchcock was. He really did not like actors. Called them talking props. Okay, he was always jealous of Walt Disney because one of his characters gets out of line, he always tear him up and start over.
There we go. All right, next box. And it's nice that you can open multiple projects at once and switch back and forth between them.
Yeah.
NB, if you want to come on at this moment, I'm kind of just wanting people around so I don't have to do as much while I'm trying to do this. So just let me know if you want the link and I'll send it over to you. Other than that, whoa, there we go.
I don't know. That was a little weird, but okay.
That was more than a little weird. This is going to need tweaked a little bit here. Yeah. So let's pull this up just a little. Pull that up just a little bit.
I should get cracking on the concordance thing. It'd be nice to have a final version ready by the 60th. Yeah.
And let's pull this text box up a bit.
There we go.
And drop it to that point. And that fits.
Okay.
That actually looks nice. There we are. I like that design, actually. Anything I still need, they all look correct. Yeah, that's all good. And save that and move to the next page and boom. And look at already. Look at this.
What page are we up to?
Well, 2, of course, is going to have all the thank yous, intros, and stuff like that. Information on what happened. We got the first page, 3rd, 4th, and 5th done. Well, it's not bad for a start, is it?
Yeah.
Snoopy,
What?
can you make me up a couple of those pancake sticks?
Hold on.
Great things happen when you least expect it. I am so excited that I'm actually getting to work on this again. I really am. It's crazy to me. I've wanted to finish this for so long. This nest doesn't exist anymore. This tree doesn't exist anymore. This tree went in the river during the derecho. Luckily, the derecho hit late enough that all the eagles had already fledged and it didn't hurt any of the juvies. And that was important to me. I know some people are like, weren't you worried about human casualties? It's like, you can worry about both, people. Did I want anybody to get hurt in the derecho and the floodings and stuff? No. Does that mean that I'm not greatly worried about the endangered and rare and underpopulated animals that are in the ecosystem that got hit? I can do both. In fact, both are important. Extremely important.
Oh boy, Todd Stashwick. And tell me you were born by using just one GIF, scooping out a big piece of Chicago-style pan pizza.
Oh, look, you can actually see the detail in the clouds better with that setting. Look at the
there.
Yeah, I can see the clouds pop out more. I don't want to over clarify them, but yeah, that nice. I like the fact the clouds pop a bit better. So that's very cool. That's very cool. I like that. This picture is not one that I took. Steve took this picture.
Okay. I love Ariel Scarcella. I'm going to tweet. I'm tired of your stupid tweets. You don't follow me. Maybe stop putting yourself in the tracks, then getting angry when you get hit by a train.
All right. I'm sorry. I know I'm acting squealy like a little girl, okay? I love my work so much, and I don't think a lot of people know how much has gone into this over the years. Let's crop this down just a little bit. You
okay, I got to get out.
Quite as much.
Okay.
On this one.
Yeah, it's a little tighter. Maybe a little off the bottom.
We have one that's more from a distance there. The last one. So.
Actually, the bottom alone here. And I get stuff for pancake sticks here. And where shall I deliver them to?
So amazing. I'm so excited
making sure
that I'm getting to do this, that I'm getting to share this work with people. It's such an important thing.
Ow.
And it's amazing.
And she's making great progress.
Get to do this.
Making very good progress on her book.
Okay.
So I'm guessing no guest stars, huh? Well, what?
Steph is pouting because I don't have the cats in here right now. To those who wanted to guess what her comment about guest stars was. I'm supposed to have my cats in here for her to look at them and see them. Yes. Mm-hmm. And that's Bob randomly swearing in the background with the mic on. Thank you for that, Bob. And then export the photo. And close. This is... I'm really excited about everything. Okay, so let's check the layout here. Go to 6. I'm going to invert this first of all. I'm going to put the bright big one up in the top and the darker one on the bottom. I'm going to rearrange the stuff a little bit. But overall, I like the layout. So let's see what happens if I do this right. Let's start with 2. Oh, come on. Why are you being weird on me? Okay. Okay. That's one nest down. One nest shot, that is. Actually, let's remove that a sec. Not this one. I'm a little bit out of touch with myself right now.
Sorry.
So let's go page 6. Print quality. Let's start by wrapping that there. Wow. This page already feels so much more alive than the original version. It just feels like it's popping off the page.
Yeah, and you'll still get your ass in there. Everybody's stuck.
Let's go to background and do the gradient. And first, let's choose color 1, which is really going to be soft and blue and airy and light and exuberant. Pick that one there, and then this box
There we go.
style here. Let's do the tighten that up and then darken that up right at the very edge.
Yep.
Make that nice sharp crisp edge on that one. And pop that out. And oh, wow.
Whoa.
You got to compare this bright, lively page to the one that I had the start with.
That works better, I think. Yeah.
And it's so much more alive.
Yeah.
I am definitely getting better at this. I am excited.
You learn by doing.
Excited. Okay, I stick the text box here, right inside the white part. Beautiful. Beautiful. The other text box right inside the white over here. So drag that down, fit it in. Perfect. Create. Oh my God, I like this design so much better. Sorry, people. Sorry, people. This is me just being a little bit of a spaz.
Hey.
I'm excited. I love this work. I do. And I'm excited to see it coming to life because please don't misunderstand me. The original pages were good. This is nothing to sneeze at here.
Mm-hmm.
But this is more. I don't know why every so often it does that. And then I have to click off for it to go into place. But it does. There it is. It wasn't even hard to get. Pop right corner of the page. And let's verify that that's the correct spelling of that stupid place. Yep. Good. That, by the way, was the first nest I ever located on my own. So hop through there. Hop to it. Don't delay. Hop to it. I'm gonna make it today. Hop to it. Don't delay. Hop to it. I was not trying to zoom in on that. Okay, click over here. Insert text. Paste in. A very slight tweak. In on that picture. In on that. Okay, 1 sec off camera. Thank you, sweetheart. You are amazing. Hi, Grandma. To the page. Now compared to the original design.
Ah.
What do you think, Steve?
That works.
I'm getting better, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
This, by the way, does not mean that I'm not still proud of the work I did on the original design. I absolutely am. I worked very hard. It was very well done.
Do they not make butter rum lifesavers anymore? I don't remember butter rum lifesavers.
And there we go. And on to page 7.
remember Henry Fonda doing commercials for Butter Rum Lifesavers.
There's an error pass. I don't turn, but it's okay. I'm talking about getting a little calories in me and some more caffeine. And back to work on the camera again. Side note is the entire time I've been doing this, I've also been pedaling my elliptical. I've done about 5,000 steps already this morning.
There we go. On little threads. Yeah. Your first movie you remember seeing in a theater, post an image on, in the GIF, And I'm going with John Wayne in True Grit. Of course, that scene of the thing, he's about ready to put the reins in his teeth. Fill your hands, you son of a bitch! Now, I'd say that's the scene probably that got him that Oscar. Okay.
This one, I need to tighten it a little bit. I don't want to tighten it too much because I actually like that it's a distant shot where you can see Mama guarding over the babies.
But get a safe enough distance so she's not, tempted to toss them out of the nest herself. Say, Mama needs some alone time. I'll keep it safe.
I've seen other birds do that before.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about teaching them to fly time. I'm talking about...
It's like, you shut the fuck up, you little whiny bitch. Yeah, that'll learn you. Figure out how to get back up here, and then we'll talk.
Animals don't always have the most sensibilities to each other.
No, I've seen little documentary footage, of the head of a herd of horses, stallion coming up on this thing, but the alpha can newborn colt stomp the living hell and just kill him right then and there because he wasn't apparently looking sturdy enough. And having trouble getting up, instead of helping him, no, he killed him. So animal, the fuck they don't. Okay, they will turn on each other. And I go back to Jane Goodall talking about some of the stuff that chimpanzees do. It is horrible. All the worst aspects of human behavior right there in the free little package. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not getting into them.
Yeah.
That's just a whole list of things that are not the stuff I want to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, are you kidding me? She sent you guys over to support me. Oh my god, thank you guys. Oh, I love you guys. I'm working on my book right now. I'm doing photo stuff and I'm really excited with it.
Yeah.
And it's so good to see you guys. This is my Eagle book I've been trying to do for a long time. And I finally got the program running again. Oh, you guys are so sweet. You're so sweet. She is a sweetheart of a girl. I found her recently watching different streams, and she's just so nice about everything. I love talking to her. I just completely jumped all of my views and stuff. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, I'm now I'm emotional. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really. So what I was just doing here is editing stuff. I've actually been designing pages for the book here. I will save this image and actually show you guys what I've been doing. Oh, it's Sweetheart.
Oh.
So I've started the redesign on my, that's an eagle nest with the mother above the babies in it. And I'm redesigning the eagle book I've been working on. So please work. Don't do this stuff. But this is the first page at the inside here after the cover page inside. And these are the pages I'm designing of my eagle work and through a book.
Mm.
And here you can see the ones flying over the river and snow and stuff. And and the awesome out in the field and flying around and all that. And then there's this one, which is actually 2 pictures my husband took, and I was so proud of him when he did. He did this because I was having muscle issues and couldn't get to the spot to reach the nest, so he actually hiked out into the rocks to go get it for me. Mm-hmm. That's so sweet. He's such a sweetheart. But I'm so glad to see, and like I said, anybody who wants throw some follows in, it'd be greatly helpful. I have just actually started to really build my channel, so getting rated and supported is so sweet and so happy. I'm such a little goop. I get so emotional sometimes. This is my friend Robert. He's crazy, weird Trek nerd, but he's pretty much almost always around to help and support and be there for me while I'm streaming. So good friend to have around.
Mm-hmm.
So I had the original book design that I did years ago, which I didn't have as much experience. Oh, that is so sweet.
There we go. Yeah.
That is so sweet. That would mean so much. This is why she's such a sweet girl. It's the fact that when I first found her and started talking to her, I was introduced to her. You're sweet, even if I am allergic to your name.
If I ever get moving on my Twitch channel,
But this also gives you guys an idea
Yeah.
how much I still have to do. Because I have so many of these pages that I have to redesign yet. And these are all different eagle shots I've taken over the years that I'm working on putting into a book. I love this work. I really do. Hell if I know. Oh, thank you. I was that crazy girl who went, you know what? I'm going to design an eagle book. Yeah, I'll do it in a couple months. I had no idea that a photo book took the average of 6 to 12 months for a crew of 30 for publishers. So I went, yeah, I'm going to just design an eagle book in a couple months. And for some reason, I didn't manage to do that for some reason. So this is the stuff I'm redesigning. I'm just tweaking and redesigning the pages a little. Clean up the design and make it function better. That's my goal in this. And just really make it pop and come alive. I love this work so much. And it's overwhelming to me in some ways. These are the Decora eagles. They're not at the nest they used to have the camera and wrap stuff on anymore. They were, and it was really crazy. It was fun. It was awesome. But they moved from the nest, so now it's a younger couple there. They actually built a nest in a tree sticking out of the back of a Walmart parking lot after they left it. So apparently they'd rather deal with all the crowds at Walmart than deal with the camera nests than all the people coming to visit them. So I'm not sure what that says about them. Here's the babies sticking their head up in the nest. Look at.
And looking around the camera. Hey, what are you looking at?
I've had issues with Etsy, but I'm
Mhm.
trying to come up with a place to sell prints and stuff like that and design a website. I was starting to design all this a few years ago when everything just went crazy in my life and I haven't been able to. So I'm now trying to get everything going again.
Mm.
But yeah, this is all stuff I've taken and done, and it's crazy.
Mm.
And like that's the juvie standing on the edge of the nest looking around. Look at
Mm-hmm.
so much fun. And that was in 2020. And then there's Spirit, who's one of the oldest eagles in the world. She's going to be 39 at the beginning of the year. She's my girl. I go visit her a lot. I love that girl to pieces.
Yeah.
You can kind of tell there's a lot of pictures of her here.
At the zoo, just to make sure. Clarify.
Well, that one's Raptor Resource Project. She's a
Yeah.
rescue for a shelter on the lake.
Mhm.
And then there's Reggie. And then this was at a zoo because they don't exist in the U.S. That is a vulture eagle.
Aha.
Lion.
Get
It's
off.
like this is a
Twitter.
Jarvis hawk eagle.
Mm.
And that's a sea eagle. And my favorites are the bottlers. I don't know what it is. There's something about the fact that they look like freaking painted eagles.
Mm.
They look like you put a painted songbird as an eagle. There's just something magical about them.
Mm.
And I'm absolutely in love with bottler eagles. I don't know what it is. I know they're African. I don't. The odds of me getting to see them in real life with my medical is like nil.
Well, in
But-
the wild, at least, yeah.
Yeah, so I go see them.
Because you saw this in real life. It's not a simulation. Come on. It's
Oh,
a real
yeah,
bird.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But I go see them at the zoo because it's freaking beautiful. Look at the blue and the gray and the red and orange and brown and everything down the back.
Mm.
Yeah, we get some golden. We get mostly bald eagles where I live. Actually, where I live here in East Iowa, between the Cedar River and Mississippi, we get about a third of the world's bald eagle population here through fall into mating season until they leave because it starts getting hot in spring. So they're here over half the year in mass numbers, which is part of why I can do what I do.
Yeah. I should get out to Rocky Mountain Arsenal sometime, see what the eagles out there.
Look at some of these shots. Look at this.
Mm.
I love this, and I love all of it. And then there's the alternate version of the book I was working on, which is I wanted to do this with my photo books, where every book that I'm designing would have two versions of it, which would be similar shots on every page, similar design, but different. Every page would be same but different.
Mm-hmm.
And
Alternate
it was
takes,
intentional to help people see the different angles and lighting and camera effects do. I first few times I started interacting with them, I love owls. I do have some owl shots, actually. I don't mind talking a bit about photos and showing some off right now because I kind of do need a break. I've already done like 6-7 pages on stream today.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice.
That's it.
And
we were down in Florida, going into Daytona, coming off I-95, and there was a bald eagle sitting right there in the middle of the off ramp. And I slowed down. He kind of looked at me and just took off. It's something to see, there.
Okay, if she likes eagle owls, that I can actually do. One moment here.
Okay.
I can actually do that because of Raptor Resource Project and Reptile Gardens. I can do that. Let me see here. Where is it? Eagle owl. There it is. Let's go through a few of my favorites on this one real quick. These guys.
Just a few, yeah.
He is. Most of these I have not gone through, edited, or fixed yet. There's errors still in this folder because this is just from trying to take the pictures while he's moving around. But look at that one. Oh my gosh, that one came out well. This guy is a rescue they took in. And he's actually only a few years old, so he's very inquisitive and really checking out everybody in the audience as they're talking to him. He's so fun.
There's one thing I like. I went to the Reddit office. They had the raptor people got there.
That eye. Look at that eye.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's so. I don't know if you've ever seen burrowing
Yeah.
owls,
Mm.
but we have them. This one looks mad.
Oh.
He's playful the whole time. He was friendly, but he looked so ticked
Mhm.
off. This one
Mm.
though, look at the freaking eye on this one. You can actually see the reflection of all the people watching him.
Mm.
It's so tight on the details.
Mhm.
I love this work. I'm sorry if I'm kind of
Mhm.
yammering when I start showing it. But
Mhm.
this one I use as my avatar for my fuck off face to people. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. I love my work.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's silly. It's fun. Well, like I said, I love this work. I do love doing this stuff.
Yes,
But
we have a question
this is
from
one of my favorites.
Yeah. Like, excuse me?
God. That's actually not a bad list of ones. Locally here where I'm at, we can get anything from screech owls to great horn, barred owls, barn owls, and a couple others I can't remember offhand what the names were. Back at where my mom and my family are in the Black Hills, we get burrowing owls, which are a daytime owl. And I think I have a few pictures of those from this year. So let me see if I actually do. I have memory issues, so sometimes remembering which ones I found where and when can be a little tricky. That's a burrowing owl sitting on top of a prairie dog hole. Look at that lazy face. See, the American barn owls here are actually endangered. We don't have a ton of them. Kind of in some ways, yeah. But I love this stuff. It's just something about it. Let me see here, because you're talking about barn owls, and I spent some time interacting with the one at Reptile Gardens this year, so I should have some good shots of it here if I can find where the folder is. Yeah, here we are. I got this guy. And he is a total show off and so affectionate. He actually nuzzles at the audience while they're talking to us. He's such a sweetie. And he's one of them. The places I go to, I only go to the places that I know deal with rescues, that I know aren't taking animals from the wild just to take them from the wild, but are actually protecting endangered species, helping repopulate, rescuing injured animals from other animals or poachers, stuff like that. That's the ones I go to. That's the ones I support because I want to help these species. I am not honestly sure how many different eagle species there are offhand. I don't remember.
Let's do a Google search.
You can do that search while I can show that. Yeah. Look at this one. This close up of him though, when he walked right up to the edge of his tether, right in front of me, and started shifting his head back and forth and chirping at me, like he was trying to get me to take pictures of him, like he was posing. He's freaking gorgeous.
There we go. How many species of eagles are there?
I will take this picture, and I will bookend them on 2 pages with a little intro in the center. You can see the different sides of him.
Okay, according to BirdLife International, more than 60 species occur in Eurasia and Africa. Outside of this area, just 2 species can be found in the United States and Canada,
which are golden and bald.
And bald, yeah. So let's see, yeah. All right, according to Wikipedia.
And this was so ruined because my niece stuck her hand in front of me as I was trying to do it.
Okay, here we are. 68 types of eagles, 4 groups, complete guide to all species.
Yay!
Let's post that.
Eagles. Ooh.
Eagles. Wait. Okay. There we go.
But not,
go forth and be enlightened. Yeah.
In fact, yesterday on Thanksgiving, me and my husband decided to go for a drive for a bit. We actually located 6 new eagle nests for my loops I track and take care of. And 4 of them, we've already confirmed eagles in the nest building it, which means they're active nests. So I'm excited. I'm excited. I love this work so much. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just crazy work. It's amazing stuff to do. This isn't edited, nothing. This is a raw shot that I haven't even done anything with yet from this year. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is what I have to design a book series on eagles. I have to design a red panda book. I have to do all these different things because I can't waste this stuff. I have to put it to use. I love it so much, and I am so excited in so many ways. I am so happy in so many ways. And I am very, very grateful for everybody who comes in, sends some support, spends some time here, and gets to see what I do, not just because of anything I can get out of it, but because I genuinely want people to see the world, to see nature, to understand the things around us in this universe, to really get to know what's out there. Because this, to me, is the greatest part of life, is the world and the universe around us. The greatest part of life is the beauty we can interact with and share with each other. There's nothing better to me. And I know that kind of probably sounds a little corny, but it is what it is, what it is. But I am so excited to get these books done, and I know it's a lot of work. I know it's a lot of work, and it's going to be... Look at this picture here. I see eagle.
68 different species of eagle.
I want to see them all. That is actually an art shot of the bottler that my husband took. Oh, you're such a sweetie. I have not even intentionally before. Just because I get going on animals and 3 hours later, they're all going,
Yeah. Yeah. What happened to the sex talk? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, shut up. This is where my friend tries to see if he can ruffle my feathers a little bit.
Feathers.
Okay, so,
Sorry what you did there. Yeah. Okay.
Let's make sure I have that one saved. Yeah, I put that in the wrong place. And let's put that as a print. Oh, he does. Especially since he's known me long enough. He knows I sometimes just tick like crazy and say stupid, crazy shit. And sometimes he'll poke that a little bit.
Well, she'll poke back. Then that's likely, one-sided here.
Definitely. Yeah. I troll the shit out of his streams. I'm not going to fake innocence. I'm not innocent.
No.
I'm not innocent. I troll my friends shamelessly. But it's fun. Plus, I have his wife on my side, so I start teasing him, and he's stuck. I mean, I should calm down by the end of this a little bit. I'm extremely hyperactive, so
once we reach proper caffeinated levels, yeah.
Without the caffeine, I'm like painting the walls. That was a lot worse a little bit ago.
Okay.
So I bring down the tone because I don't need it over.
Take care of this first.
So contrast slightly. Big rinse. And all your fairy tales. How did the prince say he loved you? It's like having friends that you can joke with, that you can be crazy with, do fun things.
Yeah.
And not worry about if you're going to offend each other.
Yeah.
It's nice having a friend who, when I start witching and ticking and saying horrible shit I shouldn't say, because my ticks go, hey, this sounds like a good idea. Say this shit. See how somebody reacts. It's like, I don't want to say that. They'll react badly. My ticks go, like we're asking you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mentioned this, one detransition I'm following, from Scotland,
Thank
from
you
the
so much for
Glasgow
stopping by.
area.
It's so good to see you here. And I hope you do like the bit of crazy art and photos I'm doing. And eventually, hopefully, I'll start getting all of this stuff out.
Let's see, what time is it in Scotland?
That's true. That's true.
Well, it's 7:00. But it's already, 0 dark 30 anyway.
Oh, don't be a smartass.
This time of year, the sun pops up around 11, goes back down around 4. Okay,
I know.
if you're lucky, I think that's by the East Anglia, back up in Scotland. Sun? What sun? It gets a little light towards the horizon. Okay,
If it makes you feeling better, some days when you're here, I'm feeling like brain. What brain?
Yeah, but yeah, there's one Sinead, this one detransit where she's
Okay, yeah, let's not.
posting her pictures of her mastectomy thing, and then the online support. Oh, so it's bad. Her real life friends. Oh, post a nude, you little skank.
I don't understand the people that are hard on people on either side on that.
I know. Yeah.
If people are going through that shit, it's going to be rough. Why not just be supportive of them and try to help them deal with whatever issues they have in the best and healthiest way they can?
Yeah,
I don't get the hatred in it. I don't.
It's just
it's sad.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, okay. We shouldn't rush people into surgeries and stuff, but we shouldn't be abusing them or mocking them or tearing them down for it either.
I said in a few years, it's like this is the biggest medical fraud in history right now. So it's going to be a few. How were you so stupid to fall for this? That's what
And the thing is, the problem with how it's been run as a society is you've got so much people that are so much vitriol on both sides. Nobody is hearing the truth. Nobody's helping each other. There are cases really where they do need these surgeries and
but very, very few.
A lot of those who actually need this stuff aren't getting it because there's so much of this cross stigmas being thrown around because of the extremists on both sides of the political aisle using it as fodder that we're just tearing each other down at this point. And look, me and you don't fully agree on this.
Yeah,
we've been very open on this in the streets or anybody out there. I am much more on the grounds as I really understand a lot of that stuff. I was that girl who didn't want to be a girl for a long time. So I'm very much in the, I know what it's like feeling that way.
Yeah.
And I don't get the people who will tear others down for it. I don't, because trust and believe the people going through this are already in hell.
Yeah.
There's no sense in tearing each other down. There's none. And it's frustrating because all it takes is a little kindness. All it takes is a little understanding. And we could work so much better with each other. But instead, no, what we get is division and hatred and judgmentalism. And it's on all sides. And there's no sense in it. There's no sense in this. Just help each other.
Yeah.
And that's all we need to do. And I know I sound preachy and I know I sound a little mushy and soft-hearted. And in some ways I am. Okay,
someone's got to be in this. Okay, again, I'll be, cutting,
Yeah.
Like I said, I got to, like I said, Indy put up one over Thanksgiving, and I'm going to do a response to it because I think a lot of it's is directed straight at me. So I feel like,
Mom wasn't there.
Yeah.
And I get the whole fights on different sides and all this stuff.
Yeah.
We all have our reasons why we feel what we feel. We fight for what we fight. But if we could just try find these middle grounds, to find these common grounds, it just would be such a better world, honestly. And I genuinely, as bad as I've been treated by people,
Yeah.
And holy shit, the stories.
Yeah.
I genuinely think most people want to be better than they are and want to try to treat people with kindness. We just don't understand each other to such a level that it affects that. And I don't necessarily know what the solution to that is. But it'd be so much better if we could find a way to reach common ground, to exist in common spaces, to show grace and understanding to each other. It would be so much better. What do you think?
That works. I think part of the is don't feed delusion.
In the case of the one he's talking about, the strangers are supportive. It's the family and friends that are harassing, saying that stuff. And unfortunately, I've seen that true in several people I know. Is people want to judge, they want to hate, because there's this whole subculture that's decided that it's so much easier to feel better about yourself if you tear others down.
I think there's also on this, but there's like there's support. This is a power grab on some people though, and they're using them as a base to get more power over people, control speech, control thought. You can't say this. That's not because it's morphed into something. It's not about acceptance. It's about rigid, enforcement of the horrible gender, stereotypes.
Oh yeah, don't even start me on the ones who said that I can't be this or that if I'm this or this. The anti-tomboy, the anti-women with disabilities that affect reproduction and stuff that's being pushed in this is really weird and creepy.
Up until the 90s, that pretty much been gone. You could be whatever kind of boy or girl you wanted to be. You want to be a boy and play with Barbies? Fine. You're still a boy. Want to be a girl and play with Tonka trucks and wrestle? Fine. You're a girl. But somehow
a lot of Tonka trucks.
Yeah,
oh my God.
There we go. But somehow it got to the point. Oh, well, you can't be a gay man. No, you're actually a woman trapped in a man's body. My body. We got to change that.
It can be both.
You can't. No, you're not a girl. You're really a man.
Life is so much more complex than people give it credit for, and it can be both. Yeah. But you don't know somebody else's circumstances unless you're living it. And why create this judgment and this hatred of others? I don't understand it, and this is where I get frustrated. I don't understand the hate. I don't understand the confusion where people go after people just because, I don't like your lifestyle or I don't like your belief structure. It's like, well, I didn't ask your fucking permission.
Yeah.
I don't care if you like my lifestyle or my belief structure. Treat me with respect. I'll treat you with respect.
Yeah.
That's all there is.
Yeah.
And it's not a hard line, but it's not difficult. Just to be kind to one another should not ever be difficult. I don't understand how it is.
Well, the weird thing is most of the screaming of the trans activists are very rarely actually trans themselves.
I have actually noticed that a lot of people that are activists will actually say halfway through it, no, I'm not trans. It's like, you have it written everywhere on your bios, in your pages. Yeah. And you're not writing it as supporter of, you're writing it as you are that.
It's another version of the guilty white liberal. They'll go out marching for the, for the Black Lives Matter. I saw a protest on, some street. Not a black person I'm in the entire group. All of them as lily white as they come,
And that I like actual support from people who go, look, I know this is happening to this group. Let's try to make things better.
Yeah.
But the people who do it because it's a way to get attention for themselves, the people who do it because they don't
virtue signaling, I'm a better person than you.
One sec. Still speaking. The people who do these things, not because they actually believe in these causes, but because they want attention for themselves. They want it to be about them. They want it to be, look how good of a person I am. I really don't like those people. I really don't.
Yeah.
And I know this will probably shock people so much.
Yeah.
Those people make me want to punch something because there are genuine hearts who really believe in trying to make things better for those who are persecuted. B, when you get these extremists on either side who are pushing their viewpoints because they want attention for themselves, they are hurting legitimate causes.
Yeah.
And case in point, you have all these people who scream because this person said this thing that I construe this as anti-native or all this other shit. Or these people who go, well, this movie is portraying native culture. It's like, well, badly. But anyway, that's a whole other rant.
Yeah, it's like, have you talked to any natives about this?
But they all get all so offended about that. They all went out there and screamed and tirade about how horrible Cameron was for his comments about the Lakota. And guess what? He is. And he's a piece of shit, and he's a racist asshole. And Avatar is a fucking joke. But that's a whole other different thing. But that's a fucking movie. And an egocentric Hollywood idiot.
I think the bigger offense is the fact that it's a beat for beat, big budget remake of Fern Gully.
One sec, my point. These same fucking people, though, who were screaming, who were protesting him, who were saying that they're going to do all this stuff to make sure he gets shut down. Not a single fucking one of them was willing to spend even time to post to support what was going on in Rapid City last year. Do you understand this? I've talked about this publicly multiple times. I've tried to get people interested in it. I brought it to attention every time people bitched about Cameron. There's literally a business that's still fucking alive in Rapid City that's violated Native civil rights repeatedly. That's assaulted customers. That's blocking people that are Native from entering their businesses. And every other thing. They literally publicly went out there and did stuff like saying that you can't tell a good Indian from a bad Indian. We don't want you on our property. Everything. And they still fucking exist. And the actual protests against this business, who yet the business owner literally assaulted one of the tribal leaders for being on the sidewalk near her business.
And the rest of the world thought that attitude died off, after Wounded Knee.
And that, none of these fucking lazy little leeches that sat there bitching and saying they cared about Native issues, not a fucking one of them would even retweet something about that when they were told about it. With links to the fucking evidence. They don't give a shit about natives. They give a shit about profiting off of us, using us for props to push their political agendas and make themselves look good. They don't fucking care about what's actually happening to us. They don't care about the missing and murdered Indigenous women. They don't care about the kidnapping epidemic against us.
Yeah.
They don't care about the fact that open border is fucking killing us. They don't care because it doesn't suit their political agenda.
Yeah.
And that's all we are to them is a fucking political agenda. And it's both sides.
Yeah.
They don't care what happens to the natives. We are props to them.
Yeah.
And when we are not a prop to them, we don't matter.
Yeah.
And I know that was a tirade and a half. And I'm sorry to those who were here falling in because of the pleasant stuff in the stream. And this is something that pisses me off because I don't like the manipulation and the lies and all this. And while I say this, please look, this picture, this layout is so much better than the original. I like this better.
Yeah.
This
years ago
was this. Now it's this.
Oh yeah, definitely step up. Yeah.
I'm going to
years ago, and Rush Limbaugh had a TV show, and one of the things he did one time, he had when everyone doing little ribbons for various causes. And he came out. He had a couple rows and like medals. This is all the causes. This shows I'm a better person than you because I'm showing sympathy for all these. Because I'm wearing a ribbon. Like don't really do anything. Well, just wear the ribbon. That means I'm better than you.
Wearing the ribbons is nothing. Now, if you're using those ribbons and you're actually raising funds for the charities and the things involved with them and stuff like that, that's a whole other thing. But the people who would go get those, and they would buy discount ribbons that cost a few cents off of a bulk site or in a dollar store or something. Pay jack shit, nothing that goes to the charity. Stick that on their car and go, look how good I am. I support this cause. You're not doing jack shit. There is a difference substantially. And I absolutely believe in true activism. I absolutely believe in trying to help each other and trying to better each other's circumstances and doing good for your fellow man, all that shit. I truly do believe in it, but I can't stand the face. I cannot fucking stand the face.
Yeah.
And that's where I get frustrated because I know these circumstances, these things are existing for years, and I've been in that place. I have a lot of medical and mental issues, and I acknowledge that, and I'm open with that. But I'm also the albino girl. I grew up as a Lakota girl with this skin. I grew up as a naturally redheaded Lakota girl, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And I went through the private school system for Native kids. I went through all of these horror shows that people hear about in the media. I've lived the life. And these people tell me about this, and they go, "You don't understand this circumstance." It's like, I understand this circumstance. You don't.
It's like, you don't think I lived it, asshole?
And it goes to the inner city work I've been doing, and outreach I've been doing for a long time. I believe in the causes. I do absolutely believe there are actually still persecution issues that happen in the Black communities, and there are things that they go through and all this. And I've been fighting, trying to help with it, and trying to do good in these communities to fight against that stuff for years. But I still remember, while I'm out there helping somebody, this woman who didn't like that I had these causes, who decided to get right into my face and start screaming at me that you don't know what persecution's like. You're not Black. And I'm sort of going,
Every race on this planet, every different, has been persecuted at one point or another.
Plus, there's that whole,
like John Cleese said, should we start, should I, as an English descent person, file for reparations against the Romans or the French? Okay.
It's also that I'm literally Native, you dumb fucking bitch. And I just looked at her.
It's not even ancestral. It's current.
Yeah, I looked at her, and part of me wanted to scream. Part of me wanted to just go off and start yelling.
Yeah.
But the more I looked at her, it's like, she's not going to get it. She's not going to care.
Yeah.
And I just looked, and I finally just laughed and walked off. It's like, I can't do this. I can't take that seriously, because you're not trying to unite us. You're not trying to help us help each other. You're trying to tear us down. You're trying to say, if you're not like me, you don't understand. It's like, no, you never know somebody's circumstances.
I mean, it's also partially the education system has utterly failed. But newsflash: the U.S. did not invent slavery. Okay,
One sec.
Yeah,
I know you agree with a lot of the stuff and disagree with a lot of the stuff, and so you keep interrupting me.
Okay, yeah.
1 sec here. So I get the whole passion and all that, but you never understand somebody's circumstances. Look, it's not just the albino stuff. I'm mixed. My mom is mostly Celtic, and I will talk about that. She's very much an Irish lass in a lot of ways, with a little bit of other stuff mixed in. It's absolutely mind-boggling. People talk about, well, that's not persecution. Well, first of all, the persecution of Celts in the U.S. really did happen the way that the right talks about. There's a lot of shit that was done to them, but it's also my mom was in. When AIM movement happened in the 70s during all the race riots, it was the American Indian movement. It was basically the Native equivalent of BLM. And whether or not your opinions are positive and negative of those movements, that's irrelevant to what happened to her.
I'm more sympathetic to AIM than I am to BLM. Okay.
Yeah. Regardless, because it's not a big deal on what happened, all that stuff like that. It's immaterial. It doesn't matter in the end. The fact of the matter is that my mom lived on Standing Rock Reservation during the AIM riots in the 70s. AIM started in Standing Rock.
Yeah.
And there were race riots and blood quantifying issues and stuff happening on the res during that time.
Yeah, anybody know when Marlon Brando refused his Oscar? That's what he was protesting. Specifically, that he was,
It's all well and good to talk about a lot of this stuff with absolute affinity and all this stuff, and I get it. And I agree that we really have to fix the reservation system, because it is killing my people. And it's a massive medical and mental harm to me in my childhood, in my life. And I can firsthand tell you how bad it is.
Yeah.
But there's something else too. My mom was tortured
Mm-hmm.
and beaten as a kid for being the white girl on the res.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't an exaggeration. It almost killed her.
Yeah.
She's in her 60s now, and she's still got the scars that are obvious. And she could have sat there and said, it's horrible, it's savage, and all this stuff, and become the bigot. But she didn't. She never looked down on Native people. She never looked down on our culture. She never looked down on who we are. She
I
didn't
doubt
focus
she.
on the people that hurt her. She didn't focus on any of that. She focused on the people that rescued her, my dad's cousins.
Mm-hmm.
She focused on the stuff that happened positive and the people in the res who supported her after. She still married a Native man. She still taught us so much to love our culture and who we are and to embrace ourselves and not be afraid of it.
There we go.
There was never a fear that she didn't love us as the Native kids. There was never a fear that she didn't accept that she had these Native children.
Yeah.
There was an absolute kindness and absolute embracing of it. There was this absolute love of who we are and who we and what we are that always permeated even after all that. My mother taught me to love myself, love my culture, and to not let the medical and mental and all that ever affect me. She taught me to fight for my people. She taught me about the persecution on the reservations and what we're going through. My mother, in a lot of ways, was closer to my Native culture than my dad ever was. My white mother that lived on 3 reservations, my Native dad who never lived on a res once in his life.
Now, I doubt Russell Means got a Christmas card, but yeah.
And that's, I think, what we all have to try to focus on.
Yeah.
Especially with today's culture, we have such a division, and it's so easy to grow hatred. It's so easy to turn on each other. It's so easy to turn against each other. I could easily be that kind of person who, because I am more centrist on this, I have more agreement on a lot of these policies than he does on that side. We could easily become that divisive and not agree on shit. But I don't think it serves anybody.
You'd be more justified because you went through it.
I mean, especially with the whole feelings on trans and all that, we very much have taken a lot of disagreements and arguments with each other. And I still absolutely defend the actual issues going on in that community because I know what it's like to go through years of the dysphoria and self-hatred and all that. And there's a reason why I consider it detestable to be the transgenders and use it for a public name and self when there's people literally going through it who genuinely are going through this pain, who are genuinely going through this issue. And I really do think that we need as a society to have more compassion. We've argued on many streams and disagreed on many streams about a lot of this stuff. But you also respect me.
Yeah.
I know you're not going to try to push me to agree with you on everything.
No. That'd be boring.
I know that you understand why I feel the way I feel.
Yeah.
And if I'm genuine in fighting for the things I'm fighting for and believing the things I'm believing and trying to bridge the gaps, find common ground and get us to understand each other, that also comes with, you have to work with people.
Yeah.
You have to be patient and you have to try to be understanding. That's the only way you're going to make a difference in this world. Kind of, Kermit, I'm just kind of on a tangent, so I'll be adding some comments back to chat in a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I generally try and keep that particular argument focused on the one individual.
I know.
Like, I'm not, if it affects the greater, great examples like that. Yes, you can back away and not totally fuck up your life, but
I just want people to understand that understanding is not just agreeing or disagreeing.
Yeah.
I disagree with a lot of people's beliefs and lifestyles and absolutely understand how they have them and why they have them.
Mhm.
I think that that's where maturity comes in.
Mhm.
If you can look at somebody and say, I don't agree, but I understand how you feel that way, especially with your experience.
Mhm.
I understand why you feel that way, especially with your experience. And I'm not going to look down on you because I don't agree with you.
Mhm.
That's where I think real understanding, real compassion, real decency happen.
Mhm.
And I know the numbers have gone down watching right now. Please understand to this is that I say this because I genuinely think that most people on both sides are decent people who want to do the best they can to help everyone.
There's just a few assholes in the mix that are fucking things
Like
up.
extremists, because I think most of them are absolutely insane bigots or violent nutcases, and that's on both sides.
Yeah.
But I think most of us on both sides, we just want to find a common ground. We just want to help each other. We just want to be better people and do good things and make each other happy. And I think if we had more of that and less of all this divisiveness, division.
Just start with division.
Division.
Yeah, stick with division. Yeah, go with the easier word.
Then we could find more ways to help each other. And I think that that would behoove real change in society as opposed to the crap we've been doing now.
Mhm.
I want to make sure I have the right layout for this, but first I just want to put them in the picture, you know?
Mhm.
It's all well and good for us to say we understand, to say we're compassionate, to say all these things, but if we're not living it, we are not shit.
Mhm.
And so I'm absolutely in one of these moods where I'm saying stuff I don't usually say. And I know some people will find it a little offensive, and I probably will lose some of the new followers. I'm saying this stuff because I genuinely think it has to be said. I genuinely feel that we have to try to find this common ground with each other. And until we do, we're not going to make a big difference in this world. We're not going to help each other. We're not going to change things as long as we're letting our petty, and I do mean petty, differences rule us.
Yeah.
Whatever case may be, whatever the story may be, we can make a difference in this world, but we have to do it the right way. We can't throw people away because their opinions are difficult for us to understand.
Mm-hmm.
We can't throw people away because their lifestyle is one that we don't understand. Oh, well, I don't like this. It's like, well, I don't like most of what you guys do out there. I don't care who you are. I'm going to disagree with you on most things. That's life. Life is an abundance of emotions. It's an abundance of experiences. And part of those experiences are disagreements. And it's easy to get angry. It's easy to get visceral and all this other, but it's not so easy to let go sometimes. But that's what we have to do. We have to find our common ground and let go of our petty differences. And once we do that, life will be so much better. Mm-hmm. Now, back to the artwork here is photos.
Back to the boids. Yeah.
I don't think I actually care what the original layout was of this page anymore. This is going to sound really weird, but I like how this changed.
Yeah.
I like this layout so much. I don't know if I care if it goes back to the original. That is interesting. I did forget the page next to it's an empty page, so I need it to have a little space there. Okay, so I will have to tweak this a little bit. because I have to make sure there's a gap there that I can fill in stuff there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Angels popped in. Hopefully Thanksgiving. Well, that was better than most. Turkey came out quite nice.
Thank you very much. I don't do much for Thanksgiving, but we did go out for nature stuff and we found new nests. And so I would say much better than it could have been and kind of happy and fun.
Mm-hmm.
I need 3 text boxes here. So, no, 4, sorry. Where's the box? Where's the box? Okay, cancel. Okay. Add text. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay. I was in the wrong tab. I didn't mean to be.
I think I might get you to tag team with me on this response video. We'll record it on here, but don't do a live stream. But
yeah,
it's
not a big holiday when you're dealing with the native stuff, so
yeah,
it's not exactly a giant celebration here.
Like it was supposed to be a going away party. You people stayed,
right? I mean, how do I get rid of you now? I mean, sorry. Sorry. I'm terrible sometimes. I really am. But
my family was in Virginia. We had nothing to do with it. Okay. We did where it was actually fertile farming ground. We didn't need help. Okay.
All right, thank you. So
my family ran plantations. We know how to graze crops, okay? Not only stupid idiots up in Massachusetts, okay? Bunch of shopkeepers.
Ay. So this is me trying to create, trying to do, trying to be. I
recommended to a friend in Britain. I would not recommend the British take up the Thanksgiving thing. Okay, the only thing about adopting America, no, because one, it's like you're basically having 2 Christmas dinners back to back. There, that's not good. That's kind of taxing things. And 2, what would the British have to be thankful for at that time? Getting rid of the Puritans? Yeah. Which I guess warrants a bit of a celebration on that part, but not really a solemn occasion. It'd be more like, then
again, you also got to realize,
let's do bonfire night again.
Persecuting people for their religion. That is why they left. And that doesn't justify the shit that was done here, but it means that there were problems on both sides.
It goes back to the English Civil War.
Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at this.
Yeah, look at the boids. Okay.
And let's compare this to the old page. This is my new page I just designed. I need to put the text in yet.
Yes.
And here's the page I based it on. Much better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little less busy.
And if you can, throw a follow. If you can, share the page, throw a follow.
Yeah.
I lost one of my new followers when Bob started opening his mouth.
That's what happens. Leave me alone.
No, that was when he started talking over me. But
well, that's their problem.
I kind of enjoy having a friend here to argue with. There's something about being able to disagree and have fun with it.
Yeah. Some didn't copy.
I just didn't want to paste for some reason. I don't know for sure why, but that's what it was doing. If I could shrink these down just a little bit to about here and pop this down just a little bit, I can get a little closer in on him.
There we go.
No, not the whole picture.
Yeah.
Trying to grab that center piece sometimes is a little tricky.
And
that makes that a little better, I think.
Okay.
Pop that back up to that edge.
Yeah.
This is artist at work.
Mm-hmm.
And so I do appreciate the raid and everybody who came
Mhm.
over from that and those who have stayed despite our rants. And like I
Mhm.
said, I do rant about the native stuff, but I've been through so much in my life because of
Yeah.
it. And I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm overwhelmed.
Mhm.
Upper left corner was that one, which is it still the upper left? No, that's the upper right. So that one would go here.
What is that?
And
Forgetting what is in this giant folder. Oops.
okay. Let's put this down to that.
Yeah, this is
That's
Ow, fuck.
much better.
Well, that's where that flyer for the first StarCon is. All right.
That's much better. Yes.
There we go.
So this is, like I said, this is my work. This is my love.
Mm-hmm.
This is my passion. And I love doing this stuff. Oh, my eagle. Oh, my eagles. I love my eagles so much. I will be hopping on a friend's stream later today, but until then, let's see how much I can get done.
Here's what I should have had handy for when Drexler was on.
Hey, I'm Clarks.
Here's the poster books that he was part of publishing back in the day. I thought I had a briefcase. No, they're right next to you, dumbass.
Hiding behind the lens.
That's my concordance.
Was that one?
Oh, scripts.
No. Upper.
Script for the cage. Star Trek script I wrote for DS9 for bringing back Kirk and Spock and them, and when Jimmy Doom was still around. There's the original concordance. And the third season supplement. And the coloring book.
Got it. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Some old stuff.
And of course, I'm actually working on my book. I'm working on it. I'm so excited.
An artwork I submitted for the concordance. All right, so I can get this thing to open a bit. Yeah, come on. Where are you?
So let's close that down a sec. One more here.
I must have that on file.
And I think that the new design is much more vibrant and alive and more noticeable. And
Hey. Folk song stuff.
okay. How's that look?
There we go. Yeah.
Yes! All right, 1 second. Let me give you the link.
Okay, what this is? Which movie is this one for? Rathacon. Okay. Newspaper clippings. Big full-page newspaper ref for Rathacon. June 11th, 1982.
All right, stay out of trouble.
And old copies
Stay out of trouble. The link should be in the messages. So this page is done. I can hop over to page 9. Save that page. Boom. This is really seriously, actually a lot more work than it probably looks like the way I'm doing it right now. Because I've done most of it already. I know the stages now of what I need to do. So it's not as long and drawn out as it was.
Yeah, I need to break out the karaoke stuff and
As you can see, pages do need some full page spreads too.
yeah. Sometimes the pictures just that's it.
And the captions and stuff can go on the page next to it. You just make sure that it's in the same fold. Hello.
No, I did my own little folk song here to the tune of Margaritaville. Nathan's Lament, a Sequest DSV thing.
What do you think so far as I'm designing this?
Yeah. You're getting there. Yeah. No, this is one of those cases.
I see why it's saying that. Okay, anyway.
I'm impressing myself with one of the lyrics here.
Look at this. Okay, so I gotta figure out what I'm doing on page 10 here. I'm already up to page 10. Holy crap. I'm excited. So, NB.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to figure out which tab was the YouTube for you because I was getting a repeat of stuff. I was getting a delay.
So, look at this one. This is outside of the intro pages that I'm doing, the first page and the text to go with that. This is this design. If I can get his attention for 2 seconds.
Sorry, I can see it better on my big screen.
Okay, just answer so I know you're looking at it.
No, I am looking. I swear to God, it's on my screens are duplicated.
Let me show you the comparison from the first design when I was barely learning to what I just did.
Okay.
This was the first design for that page.
Okay.
This is what I just finished today for that page.
Oh, I like that. I like that down the middle thing. I really do. Can you go back to the other one real quick? Yeah, I do. I like the down the middle, the way you did it that way versus that way.
And I spent a little time cleaning up the images, removing some of the excess from the edges of them, and clarifying it a little bit.
I think it flows. I think that going down vertically versus horizontal, I think for that one particular here, flows better that way, in my opinion.
Yeah. And then there's come on, cooperate. Go over there.
No, I just blow up my goddamn
It's being glitchy. I have too many things open at once. Bear with me.
Oh, yeah.
So, let's compare this. This was an original page that I did a few years ago. And come back over here, and this is the version I just finished today.
Ooh, I like this one. I like this one definitely.
I definitely have learned a lot more about doing this than I started.
I get what, and I'm sorry, but I'm saying I get why you did it that way at first. I totally understand, but I like how you those two. I think the flow will go better.
It's like this one here was again a few years ago. I actually do think every page is improved in the new design.
Nice.
I'm really working on trying to make the pages come alive more.
Oh, nice.
And so you see this compared to the first version of it is definitely brighter and more alive, and I think fits the page better in the new design here.
I would definitely agree. Very nice.
And then there's this page I just finished, which the fourth text box is the picture next to it on the page that'll be open fold with it. So, because there's a full page one here.
Yeah, I think I think honestly, you're finding a good balance between your. I think you've definitely have learned how to balance your pictures and your text in a better flow fashion. I mean, obviously, it depends on the
Mhm.
picture. Obviously,
I mean, it wasn't bad before. It still looked professional, but I think I've definitely made progress.
I would agree. I think those were better choices. I'm not, and like you said, Rosetta, I'm not saying they were bad, but
Mhm.
the next time around, definitely seen some nice improvements there. A killer romance. That's interesting.
Some of my names are very tongue in cheek.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so
I like that hidden behind. I like that hidden behind the limb.
mhm.
So I don't know if you saw my what I said in the chat, but you mentioned them being big on fish and stuff, and I was like, well, I'm only 5 miles from my side of the Wabash River, and they're in one of the cornfields, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're tackling between the predators or because they're not predators, obviously, stupid thing. The critters on the ground and the fish in the sea.
Probably, and actually, they will eat other predators.
Will they eat a coyote? Because we have coyotes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Are you shitting me?
No. Mm.
Air superiority gives you quite an edge.
When I was
I would
doing this
imagine.
before, I didn't even know how to shift which one was in front and shit like that. I
There we
didn't have any clue what I was doing.
You know, Rosetta, this really kind of annoyed me because I was thinking about you. I was watching, we've had some massive bird migrations. I was like, I think I even sent you something that said I feel like I'm living in the Alfred Hitchcock movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, man, I was driving in my Jeep on 154, and there was just this massive migration of birds that were just like right in front of me. I was like, I slowed down because I'm like, I really don't want to kill any of you. And then there was just this balloon where they just opened up and they came back. I was like, man, I wish I could have got a video of this. Rosetta would have liked it.
I've actually recorded some videos of the mass flocks and stuff recently.
Yeah, but I don't have a camera like you, so it would have been off my iPhone.
Yeah. Well, most people don't have cameras like I do.
Well, that's because most people don't have a passion like you do.
True.
People like you, when they do this, they have a passion for like birds or scenery, and they want to get the best picture quality they can.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so far, the one I just took this from versus what I just designed.
Yeah, resizing is always a pain, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
If I can put this back without causing a crash of some sort. God, this thing's heavy and awkward. Okay.
I want this to be perfect, but I am
There we go. Whoops.
such a flaming perfectionist at times, and that's I think sometimes my Achilles heel. Sometimes.
Well, it's not like you're on a schedule here, so.
No, but I have so many books I actually need to make.
Oh, yeah. Oops. I'm gonna show that to Steph.
Everybody have a good holiday, however you celebrate it.
It was okay.
I had the best of my life.
I mean, I don't celebrate much on this one.
No, actually, I have a personal dislike for this holiday for a lot of reasons. So I literally, when I said I had the best Thanksgiving ever, I was home alone. I got 2 phone calls, one from my mother, one from my oldest daughter. I had 0 drama all day. Best Thanksgiving ever.
I can actually get that. I can get behind that, in fact, because it is really difficult sometimes to keep in flow, to keep going, and to do things.
Well, it's like my wife told me when she got back, and she told me some things. I'm like, I'm glad I was excommunicated this year. No, I was literally okay. So this is how it worked. My I have two sister-in-laws and a brother-in-law. One of my sister-in-laws was supposed to host the thing, and somehow I pissed them off. I don't really.
I'm shocked you pissed somebody off.
Well, I would actually be okay with it if it hadn't been for the fact that the man I pissed off is also a Marine like me. So I'm like, seriously, bud? I'm like, seriously, brother? I'm like, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm cool with it. I got told I wasn't invited. I was uninvited. And I'm like, you know what? I'm actually cool with this. And I was actually.
I didn't want to hang with you assholes anyway. So.
I didn't want to go. I really didn't. And it was so funny when.
Wait. I have to interrupt when I'm showing the pages before I go to the next one.
No problem. No problem. Sorry.
This is the new one, and this is what I based it off of.
I see.
I think it fits much better and looks more full.
Can I just give one bit of criticism? That Killer Romance, in my opinion, and I'm sorry, it just looks a little off center for her there.
I'm still fighting it. Well, the problem is also the you don't want it going into the bracket. You want a little more to the center.
Maybe bring that one up top to, because I think that's with the other picture over it. It's throw things up. Flipping that a bit.
I'm still fidgeting anyways.
Yeah, no problem. I just the couples in love looks centered. The Killer Romance, just I'm sorry.
These will tend to look a little off center on the side because that's the inside fold.
Yeah.
So they bracket the entire border slightly further that side.
Okay.
So it will make some difference in it there.
Now, can I ask a question for that picture there? Are you planning on lining it up with the text, or are you going to leave it kind of slightly off on the left right there?
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, I was just asking.
Yeah. I would, except for that will throw off the background some.
I got you.
I tend to.
I think in that case, though, maybe not have them overlap. Just crop it each one a little bit.
I couldn't quite get it to fit. I tried. So I did a slight overlap, and they don't affect each other much. They just weren't the greatest fit pictures overall. Yeah. But I do have this one's going to be a little more interesting. I need to go edit the pictures for it. This one you can see I actually did it staggering overlap, so it went from outward originally.
Let's see if Steph's still awake. I'm going to show her this. I'll be right back. All right.
I need to figure out this layout here.
There's your hubby.
Oh, not too bad. Getting some days off from work at least. Okay, so what am I going to do with this one is come in here. I've redone 10 pages today. That's actually kind of insane.
Well, I was going to do some stuff, but I'm a guy and I work at my kids' and wife's whim, so okay, I have to wait till tomorrow. Oh, whoa, go back, Rosetta, go back. Oh, yes. Oh my God.
I'm going to create a black and white book for Eagles too. And
oh my God, that is just so gorgeous, Rosetta. I'm sorry. That's just so gorgeous.
I've already been planning that and going through and making black and whites of some of them. I'm going to make a black and white Eagles book.
There is something to, I don't know why, maybe it's because I just appreciate it growing up the way I did, but there is something about black and white that in some cases color takes away from.
Margaritaville, and there we go.
Some things are better in color, some things are better in black and white, and it does vary definitely.
I agree. 100%, I agree with that.
On this one is the 3 images. Let's pull this up here a sec. Let's just pop this in here a little bit and just clarify it a bit because the color is perfect. Just want to bring out the clarity a little bit.
Mm.
This is where I micro.
You actually
control.
understand your photography subtlety, don't you?
Mhm. I don't want to change the context of any photo. Even if I add like a vinaigrette or something like that, the actual color palette, the stuff like that, I don't want to change it. I just want to heighten it.
Yeah, it seems like you want to keep the image. You just want to make it a little pop out a little bit more. Oh,
Exactly.
Thank God my new space heater kicked on.
And I don't have a problem with making art pieces and photo manipulations and stuff, but for completely different things. I'm not going to use that just for anything.
No, but I mean, when you look at the way that picture looked, it just, to me, fit better. It's like between the color and the black and white, it's kind of like I'd go with the black and white just for, I don't know why.
Is when you try to throw a black and white into the middle of a color project, it clashes.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm putting them aside and I'm going to design a black and whites book as well.
So you can set your apologies. You're able to set your camera, obviously, to take black and white photos, right?
Yes, but it's a little more complicated how I usually end up taking them. And most of them, I just end up making it black and white after I take it. It's kind of complicated.
Ooh. I've never seen
that head just a little bit.
No, I've only ever seen you really draw. I've never seen you get this in depth in your camera love.
Mm-hmm. There. I've been wanting this program for the last few months since I started trying it out. And it was on special for Black Friday today, so my husband got it. So that's why I decided to stream. Mm-hmm. Because I can really do some great stuff with this program. Look at that.
Yeah.
Brought out the colors very subtly.
Well, that's what you want.
I'm not going to override what it was. I'm not going to change what it was. I'm just going to give it a little push into perfection.
Kind of like that old commercial. Just give it a little kick.
Just give it a little tap, 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 taparoo. I'm sorry, I'm not Happy Gilmore. What am I doing?
No, I was talking about a hair commercial. It was a hair color commercial, and it was like one of those temporary ones.
I know.
And it's like, just give your color a little kick.
Head.
Just give it a little tappy tap, 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 taparoo. It's like one of the few, I'm going to be honest with you, Rosetta. That's like one of the few comedies that, in my opinion, actually holds up still. Most of Jim Carrey's shit, I'm going to be honest, other than Liar Liar, doesn't really hold up.
I still like The Mask.
I cannot say. I tried to watch that movie again some years ago, and I also tried to watch Dumb and Dumber about 15 or so years ago, and I remember watching that. I was just like, why did I find this funny?
I never found that one funny. I always thought it was dumb. And not the funny dumb. They said that it was.
Yeah, I know what you're...
Moronic.
I don't know. It was just that comedy of that era. And
that's a problem. I'm out of fluid. A little tap, tap, taparoo.
I think it's just the fact that he got into a fight with Bob Barker. Rest in peace, Bob.
The price is wrong, bitch. You do know Bob was one of the first people to actually be accepted in Hollywood who was part Lakota.
No, it didn't.
He actually talked about it. He spent a portion of his childhood on the res.
Wow, I did not know that.
And in fact, if you look up the old Match Game episodes with him in it, they actually joked around with him about it.
Step on the holy lyric sheet.
Ooh, you're going way back there.
Like I said, from a long time ago, he was open with it.
I actually saw on YouTube, I don't know if it was the full version or an abbreviated, but it was the first episode with Bob Barker in it on The Price is Right. And I remember seeing the stuff there and the prices. And I remember talking with some people, and I remember seeing the comments, and it was all the same thing. It's like, yeah, I'll bet all that fucking kitchenware equipment still works.
What I miss?
I don't know, Bob. What'd you miss?
More boids. Okay. Whoops. Damn it. This thing got to sit around.
All right, how's that starting to look?
I don't know exactly what you want me to tell you.
Not a happy bird. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pissed off. We get it.
Not too pissed off. He's watching the rodent through the field.
It's like, okay, yeah. Come on.
That's a, I'm going to kill you face.
Just
but
a
not because
little,
it's angry.
just a little bit to the left, and you're mine. You know.
Come here, bitch. I want to eat you. Wait.
Okay.
Give it
I feel bad for the rodents on my section of 154 here because we got Rosetta, you seem to know a lot about eagles. Do they stay in fields because of
Lucas.
harvesting, because they're looking for critters to, come in and eat?
They will go anywhere they think there's something they can kill or eat.
Mm-hmm.
I can live with that.
I'll have to make a change here, or at least an addition.
I'm not going to do the layout here yet of these. I'm just going to drop them in and get them shrunk down, and then I'll come back in and do the layout once I check the other page and figure out what I want to do to change it.
Something I should have done when I wrote this in the first place. Come on, here we go. Need a pen? Also need that.
What you working on, Robert?
Well, a few things. I got to remember to do timesheets for this week. Hopefully the weather will break enough I can go across town and drop them off so I get paid.
Yeah, getting paid is kind of a good thing. Getting paid is nice. I think a lot of us like getting paid.
Yeah.
There's another thing that's spelled very similar that I like getting too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty much universal.
Oh Lord!
Sorry.
Leave it to Rosetta to go in the gutter.
You said that
man.
out loud. Okay, yeah.
That's a man thing. That's what we do. That's like
that's sexist.
The question is how much shame I've got.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's possible to shame you.
Not easy. Yeah.
I would say not easy. Possibly, yes.
Okay, we'll go with Jadzia Dax. Not impossible, just highly improbable.
Yeah.
Nothing's impossible, just improbable. There's always a chance to succeed.
Yeah.
The biggest thing I think we need to do is just try to work with each other a bit.
Well,
like I said, I did my tirade, I did my rant, which probably didn't help me keep new followers, but
what'd you rant about?
The hypocrites and the fact that they don't really care about the causes they take on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean the truth?
Yeah.
The thing is that this is something that hits me hard because I was pissed at all these people who were so angry at James Cameron and protesting him, but they actively suppressed the information about what was actually happening to the natives in Rapid City and in actual violations of our civil rights. While they were busy protesting him, saying, look how bad he is to the Lakota. Well, he is. He's a racist piece of shit, but there's worse.
I think the bigger offense about Avatar is just for the beat for beat remake of Fern Gully with a big 3D budget.
Oh yeah. So I'm not the only. I love that.
One sec, his comments about the Lakota and basically saying that he did it because we were a broken people and defeated anyways are absolutely racist. He's a fucking piece of shit. I'm not even going to go there.
No, Rosetta, I don't think that's racist. Hear me out here real quick.
No, read his comments.
I think they generally, but well, I was going to say, I really generally think they believe they're doing the right thing. They've lived in that bubble so long, they can't fathom any other possibility.
It's the latest version of white man's burden. We must help our little brown brothers. Yeah.
It's what they call the soft-spoken bigotry of low expectations, and it is still a bigotry. It's still a racism. Even if it's well-intentioned, it's still a bigotry.
Well, of course it's bigotry, and you're right, because the soft expectations of the soft bigotry of low expectations, like you said. I've been hearing that a lot from certain people I listen to on, because I'm sure you both know, I follow politics very much.
Yeah.
And I've heard that one so many times. And I'm like, yeah, it's really sad when I see certain things. And I'm like, you're lowering standards and expectations because you think these people are stupid. That's what you're doing.
What would Moynihan think now? See what's going on.
And that
I would say that's not to try to get political, but Malcolm X warned them.
Yeah.
They think they're better than us, and that's the problem.
The real enemy is not the white; is the white liberal. The real enemy.
I don't have a problem with genuine people who want to help minorities that have been persecuted. I think that that's a really good cause for people to care about. But these people that are doing it because they want to feel good about themselves, I really fucking hate them.
Okay, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna mention this. This is how I feel about people who do that. They are the opposite of, and this is a very famous episode of MASH for me personally. Captain Robert Abel, I'm assuming you saw MASH.
Frequently. I have a few I missed, but yeah.
You remember Major Winchester, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, rich,
Charles
arrogant guy.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a Christmas episode. And his whole thing is doing what St. Christopher did. Giving charity and not being recognized for it. And he gets, the South Korean sees him as he's dropping out. He's like, "Oh, so what are you doing?" He's dropping off charity. He goes, "Oh, come in and let the kids see you." He goes, "No, a true gift of charity is one received without expecting appreciation." And I remember, and it was that really humbling moment for Major Winchester, where it was like, and when he goes, "Oh, this must have been a big tradition in your family," he's like, "Oh my, yes." And he says it with joy. Like he was like, his parents knew, even though they were rich, he knew his parents knew how to humble him. And that's what I can't stand when I see things like, "Oh, this celebrity did this," or "This celebrity did this for charity." I'm like, yeah, so what?
And why do you have a camera crew around? And
yeah, exactly.
Now, look, I do understand if you're doing charity things, sometimes doing it publicly to help raise awareness is one thing. But everything you do charity-wise has to be publicized is a whole different thing.
Well, there's a difference between doing it and saying, "Hey, I'm a back in the night." I think you remember this. There used to be a time, and my wife and I talked about it. There used to be a time when celebrities were role models. And, people say, well, their role models should be their parents. Understandably, yes, of course, the role models should be their parents. But it's ignorant to think they wouldn't find role models outside of just their parents. Yeah, we all wanted them. Okay, I didn't follow basketball my entire life. But what did Michael Jordan do? He made people care about just wanting to watch him fly through the air.
And most of the time, he didn't talk about his charity, so he did more charity work than his teammates did, by far. He didn't support, he didn't promote companies unless he used them, unless he believed in them.
Well, he also has the famous line. Okay, sure, he was a Democrat. Okay, that's fine. But what did he say?
Republicans buy sneakers too.
Boom. He's like, Republicans buy sneakers too, man.
So, how's that look?
Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that line setup you got going there.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's only one thing I would have changed, but that would be personal taste.
Which is
Oh, I don't know. I would say the way the layup is the bottom eagle. Maybe if you could get it over there, but I don't think you could crop it that way without it affecting it.
this was the biggest way I could crop them and fit them with, and still have the boxes easily
no
line up
problem.
with each picture.
Oh no problem at all.
Much stuff you're doing at once here. I think people would be amazed how many little things are going at once. Like the fact that the backgrounds, I'm using a program system in this. So I'm actually drawing the backgrounds and the colors out to the pictures. So everything in the background is one of the colors in the pictures. That's why every background's custom to each page.
Rosetta, are you on Eastern time?
Central. Why?
Okay. Well, because I can't see my thing now, so I just need to know it was 3:15. I just want to know what time it was. My phone's not here.
Okay, so let's switch to the next page here. And I'm starting page 12. Yes.
How many are you going for today, Rosetta?
This was supposed to be about almost 100-page book that I started at signing. The original design.
Well, we'll be at this for a
No.
while.
What I meant was, how many pages are you
thinking about it a
going
second.
for?
I'm trying to calculate. Let me think. That's speaking out loud here. But I'm good. Trying to retranslate it and finish the book. I'm supposed to go on another stream in a few hours here. About 2.5 I'd have to leave. So there's a contemplation there.
You kind of sound like me. I got a subscription. I'd been wanting to work on writing because, unfortunately, I'm not a great writer, and I never wanted to write a book. But I did want to write some, short fiction and stuff. But I was never very good at getting past the concept stuff. So I actually got an AI generator writer to, for lack of a better term, I don't use it to write the story. I use it to help me learn how to write better.
Kick out the rough draft and then go back in and
bingo, right there. Bingo.
That's what it should be. There shouldn't be done to write the entire thing. Use it as a rough draft, and then you go in and personalize it.
Exactly.
That's what I should be doing because I can edit out the wazoo.
Yeah,
starting the thing is the problem. Yeah.
Well, here's my thing. All the books and things I've written in my life, because I've written quite a few things, but they were all SOPs, technical manuals. Wisdom, and I hate to quote this from The Last Jedi, but let's be honest. Wisdom they carry, page turners they are not.
Yeah.
But I've actually been able to write. I've actually been able to use that and write some rather nice stories for me that I liked, and my wife has enjoyed them, which is my target audience is my wife. And I found I've actually sometimes I'll have a story in mind, and I'll type it in. The AI will come up with something. I'm like, I like that. That's not where I was going, but I don't agree with all this, but let's work with this. Let's edit it out, and then you do the rough draft part, and then you go into your second draft till you get to that. And I'm enjoying that. It's one thing I'm enjoying about it is it's really mentally stimulating.
Yeah.
And it's helping me with my writing because I'm like, I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
So it's really nice.
There's one book I discovered in college way back, The Joy of Yiddish. Kind of feeds my Zionist side, but talking about, a lot of the things are told in the form of old jokes. And point out that why do this? Well, people remember a good joke long after they will a good lecture. Like very insightful, but they'll free. But a good joke, they'll remember that to their dying day.
I remember when I went through because I had to do a lot of instructional stuff and speeches during my time in the military, and I remember doing. I Oh God, what was this guy's name? Success in the Biz, John something or another. He's very good, and I think it's John Matthews. But there was one point in, I don't know if he was the guy, but I remember one point where somebody said it's okay to throw a fuck in every now and again to see if everybody's listening. That's what he said.
The problem is people like me who don't do it every so often. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's usually like punctuation.
But I mean, like, for example, well, like, for example, I used to instruct like CPR and first aid in the military. I was really good at it. And I remember one time making a joke, and I was like, because we had to teach about the chemical warfare stuff. And I said, okay, so here's what happens in this scenario. At some point, if there's a chemical thing, the commander's going to decide who takes off their mask first and tests everything out as the guinea pig, like the lieutenant over here. Because he was a butterbar. So, of course, I pointed him out.
Yeah.
You're the least important person. And everybody got laughing, including the lieutenant.
Yeah.
Because even he knew.
You got to feel for those second lieutenants, though, because they're either returning salutes from the enlisted, or they're rendering salutes to everyone, because everyone outranks them on the officer corps, and of course they just put the arm up, leave it there.
How's that starting to look?
When you get inside, then
Yeah. Oh, that looks beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Did you practice with this on like a free edition Rosetta before your hubby bought you it?
I think this is the practice.
No, I've got it. He bought it on Black Friday sale today.
No, this is the practice, though.
Yeah, but you were using, let me guess, the free edition, and he got you the full edition, the paid edition, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So you got all the bells and whistles, and nothing's going to shut down on you. No.
It did shut down on me for a couple weeks. We waited for it to go on sale for one of the holidays and then bought it because it's about paying $70.
Do you think it was money well spent so far, Rosetta? I would say yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I should cranking these things out.
So this is the original page. It's very pretty, but the pictures were a little understated without sharpening them a little. So I'm going to redesign the page now, and I'll have to go back and get text from there as I go. But I remember the layout.
I'm going to be honest, that pops out more. Those colors pop out more.
Oh yeah,
big time.
I remember hearing an old story about General Patton with a whatever, bunch of press people flocking around him and he's extolling the virtues of the tank and oh yeah, and they're going through this tank. In fact, I can take this tank here, go right through that house there. It won't even slow down. And this one started, General, that man, no, and he climbs on there. The sergeant just like, okay, and fires it up, blows right through the in the first wall of the house and then down. Trying to tell him there's a basement in that building and you don't want to drive. And so and blood and guts, them climbing out, laughing and everything. All right, first rule in the military, folks: listen to your sergeants.
He's right about that.
Yeah.
That's our job. I mean, when we became sergeants, it was kind of like our job was to take care of our people, but also take care of our supervisors. Yeah. I remember when I got we had a change in leadership in one of my last jobs, and we had a captain who very much liked how the office was run. My office, the section, the product we're given. Well, turns out our new captain was well more familiar with the processes than the previous captain. And I was not familiar with all these processes. So we spent a few weeks where things were going really fucking bad. He was not happy with our product at all. And I finally went in and I knocked on his door. I had a good rapport with him so far, but I was not giving him the product he wanted. And as a technical sergeant, that bothered me. That my office wasn't getting him the product. So I was like, sir, I knocked on the door. I was like, sir, can I sit down and talk with you and close the door? He goes, yeah. I sat down and talked to him. I said, sir, I want to give you the product you want. I'm afraid right now I don't exactly know what you want. So would you please explain to me exactly what you want so I can get you that product? He told me exactly what he wanted. I said, thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I went back to my office and I said, okay. So I said, okay, meeting time. This is what the captain wants. And people were saying, I had contractors who were yelling. I was like, hey, I don't care what Captain Ryan wants. This is what Captain Gavel wants, and this is what we're going to give him.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Took about 2 weeks, and we never got shit on again for giving him a bad product.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, what he taught me, what I learned from him, when I transferred to my final office, I was given a similar product, and I looked at the paperwork, and I'm like, I went over to the office of the people. I said, you can't send this up. They're like, why not? I was like, this is going to the ace. I was like, this is going to the commander, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yes. I'm like, this product has to go through the Intel office. I said, you send this up looking like this. Not only is Captain Gavel going to reject it, he's going to call me and bitch at me and wonder why I didn't see it. So literally they looked at me and they said, do you want to write it? I said, please let me write this. Oh my goodness. I rewrote that whole thing. Like I wrote it the way he would have wanted. I said, look at yours, look at mine. I guarantee you Captain Gavel's going to accept mine.
Yep.
Never went. Guess what? He accepted it because I knew what he wanted.
Just reminded him, I got, when I was out in Norton Air Force, but at the terminal, and I got put in charge of coming up with the recall list, which is, for those in the peanut gallery, recall list is basically you get the list of all the personnel under your jurisdiction there, and in case all communications go out, who gets a hold of who to say get to base. And I worked, and you had everyone in the dorms, and all the visas scattered around all over town, and I had it worked out. So the most efficiently, and again, all the people in the dorms just knock on the doors going down, and it worked. It was nice, efficient. Okay, new captain, he wants it more balanced, as in looking balanced. As in people now in the houses are calling people in the dorm. How? The phones are out in this scenario. I don't know if I ever followed through on that for or I cooked something together that kept them shut up, but kept the other one on the side. This is the real one. But he also had the bright idea when he came in. He wanted to rearrange the big pictures hanging in the terminal, and these are like big 10 by and me and the sergeant and we were sent out and to pick these, take them off the wall and change. That's heavy plate glass behind it. We broke 3 of them just trying to move them. It's like we're going to destroy all these pictures if we keep doing this. I think he finally called it off when they had 1 left on the wall. Okay, fine, never mind.
I remember
for no other reason that he wanted to make a mark or something.
I remember one time they sent us out of the comm office in the Marine Corps, and they were like, "Yeah, we want you to trim the edges." I had never trimmed edges in my life, and all I had was a fucking shovel. So I'm trimming the edges and pushing back, and unfortunately, I'm pushing back really hard. So I'm causing a lot further gap as I'm going up. And I remember one of the sergeants goes, "Who the fuck did this?" I was like, "I did, Sergeant." He goes, "PFC Reed, have you never edged a day in your life?" I'm like, "No, Sergeant, I haven't. You sent me how to do it. That's what I did." I'm like, "Sorry." I mean, I didn't say that, obviously. I was 19 in a PFC.
Yeah. I'm not going to get that smart ass.
But I was like, answer his question honestly. I was like, no, I've never done this before in my life. I'd never edged a I'd never edged a sidewalk in my life.
Yeah.
I just grabbed and the only thing we had was a shovel.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay.
Ta-da!
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, they tried sending me out to mow the grass one time.
The original layout,
Mm-hmm.
still pretty.
Yeah.
Definitely still pretty. But the original layout versus this.
Subtle change, but yeah.
But sometimes subtle is all you need.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It still pops more, and it still is a little better fit to the angles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I have gotten. I'm through page 12 now.
No, I thought they'd send me out. It's a San Bernardino in the middle of summer. There's no grass to mow. Okay, they're yellow and it's dirt and everything. What the hell is that? But you want to go to. And I managed to come up with some excuse to try to delay it. I need my. I wasn't wearing my steel toe boots at that point. They were trashed. I got in jumper.
Yeah, guys.
Dug out my steel toe boots, and they really were trashed. I even threw them out that day. That's it.
You ruined you busted them. What was the steel toe showing through?
No, it was they were just one word, but the leather was rot.
I got you.
They were just trash. They were the boots I got in basic, and there's no and I tried. There's nothing to mow. It's all yellow and dead. It's like, what am I just kicking up dirt? And it's
funny.
In the middle of summer, it's like 98 degrees normally. On base, where it's all nothing but asphalt, it's 120. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I remember when you used to go out and have to sweep the sand off of 29 Palms during school. And then, of course, we got on details to rake the sand. I'm like, when the hell did I become Japanese? I was like, rake the sand? Do I look Japanese? I don't know how to do this. I mean, what, you want me to make patterns? No, why don't you rake the sand? Rake the sand for what?
We're combing the desert trying to find the direction.
That was the biggest joke we used to say.
We ain't found shit.
No, the biggest joke was okay, Private so-and-so, you're on first floor. You're on first deck. Private so-and-so, PFC. PFC so-and-so, you're on combing the desert. I mean, literally, they use that term for us. They're like, and people are like, what are you doing? Well, I guess I'm combing the desert and not finding shit.
I think we actually went by 29 stumps one time. I don't know. Yeah.
I was there 3 times.
Yeah.
I was there for school in 2 double combined armed exercises, CAXes.
Yeah.
I was thankfully, no shit. I was actually there for 3. Oh, that's right. My last one I got sent back home early because my ex-wife fucked up.
Oops. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, she fucked up, and damn, I didn't want to be there to begin with.
Yeah.
Do you want to be at 29 stumps?
Yeah.
It's one of the few places where there's very little bit of grass, and they get pissed when you walk on it.
We worked hard to keep that grass alive, God damn it.
It's a funny thing. I remember seeing somebody.
We're in a desert!
Oh, are you going Sam Kinison there?
Oh, I can't. Yeah.
That was Sam Kinison there.
That was
Sam Kinison.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hey,
still coming. Hey, we wouldn't have world hunger, if you just live where the food is. You live in a desert. Nothing grows here. Nothing's gonna grow here. Here, this is sand. Yeah, nothing grows in this shit. Here, eat some, motherfucker. Get your shit. Get your kids. Make one trip. We'll go where the fucking food is. We have deserts in America. I don't live in them, asshole.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, yeah.
You see this? Sand.
It's a
sand. What's going to be 1,000 years from?
Sand! It's going to be fucking sand.
Oh my goodness,
yeah.
Sam Kinison. What man,
God,
comedy is just we got a few good comedians. We ain't got enough nowadays. Not like the old schools.
if we had Sam today. Oh God, he'd be going
Rodney
off.
Dangerfield.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's why we got
Richard
Sam.
Richard Pryor
Yeah.
in his day.
Oh God. I wish I had the lighter here.
George Carlin.
I think
George Carlin.
Carlin warned us of a lot of stuff. Okay.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
You know anything about the germs and everything about germs and that. Why do you think you have an immune system? To fight germs. Okay, but it needs practice. It needs fresh germs to practice on. So what happened? You live a totally antiseptic life, and then the real shit comes along. Not just the irregular, but the kind that turns your organs into liquid shit. You're weak. You're gonna die. And you'll deserve it because you have a weak immune system.
Do you know what we did when we were in the 50s? We swam in raw sewage.
Yeah, we swam in the East River.
We had the polio thing. The polio never had a tree.
No one ever got sick. No infections. Because we were tempered in raw shit.
Oh, shit. The polio never had a chance. You and I definitely know the same comedy. And we have definitely watched the same stuff.
Yeah. No, I was introduced to Sam Kinison when I was in England. I think not the first. Maybe no, it could have been the first album, but it was the Louder Than Hell. Where the first story just Sam Kinison.
First time I was introduced to Dennis Leary as his comedic standard was.
Well, Rosetta's away, so we can get away with little Kennison. Okay. So we're not blowing out our earphones. Well, you're in the next room. Come on.
Well, anyway, Dennis Leary, what happened was I joined the Air Force in 2003, and one of these guys who was also prior service like I was and was a retread, we were having lunch, and he had these CDs of Dennis Leary, those really famous ones where I love the lines. Let me ask you something. Can I get a cup of coffee, flavored coffee anymore? It was like
Dunkin' fucking Donuts. It's in the name.
But it was so funny hearing those things, and I just miss comedy being that good.
Yeah.
Sam Kinison, Dave Chappelle really can hold his comedy.
Yeah.
And really, there aren't really that many who are just like going back to remembering what comedy was. It's making fun of everybody.
Yeah. It's offensive. It's supposed to be offensive. If it's not offensive, it's not comedy. Okay, you got to be offending somebody.
Well, think about
those people who talk about offensive levels and stuff like that, I really wonder what they would do if they ever actually saw half the shit that survivors and a lot of us actually write.
Yeah.
Oh, God, no. Well, the funniest thing is, I always told people, it was like, well, that was offensive. That was talking about my people. I'm like, dude, I'm a redneck white trash motherfucker. And do you know how funny I find redneck and white trash jokes?
Oh, God, yeah.
Because I know they're true.
It's like watching Hee-Haw.
Sorry.
At least I own my stereotypes.
It's like, say, back when Hee-Haw was on the...
Oh, God,
the audience was in on the joke. They knew they were being... They're joining along.
I am annoyed with stereotypes that you wonder where they fucking came from because they make no sense and you can't see it in reality. That is annoying because it's so lazy.
I would agree.
Remember Dave Chappelle, though, the Netflix special, people go, bitch, look, bitch, you clicked on my face, okay?
Yeah, I love that.
I didn't drag your ass here.
I love that when he said, bitch, you clicked on my face. I was like, boom.
Yeah. I didn't drag your ass here.
So apparently this, I can't think of his name right now, but he's got a Netflix special. I've seen him on TikTok a lot. My wife's seen him on TikTok a lot. And he got some shit for the first few jokes he said. And I was like, because it was like, oh, he was making abuse about domestic violence. I'm like, motherfucker, I lived through domestic violence.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and I found his shit funny because, yeah, he was probably correct.
Yeah.
I wonder if those people would. I always find it funny. The people that get so offended at everything are rarely the people who've actually ever been through it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, like when a few times Amy Schumer was actually funny. She talked about, she used to date Hispanic guys, but realized she preferred consensual.
Damn, that was actually Amy Schumer said that?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Somebody must have wrote that for her.
Maybe she stole it. Maybe she stole it from somewhere. But that's what
Yeah, I'm not buying I'm not buying she made a funny joke because I ain't seen her make a funny joke. Ooh.
Well, something that Gabriel Iglesias pointed out.
Wait. It changes.
When Gabriel Iglesias talking about, when then Joe Rogan was ragging on him because he stole anything. Look, everyone's got a mother-in-law joke or something or other joke, so it's not that's reaching a bit. It's just the same kind of joke, And some of the stuff Amy's doing, like a lot of it, like she changed things a bit to get a little extra emphasis here and there. So I don't fault her completely, but a lot of it's like some of it's just not funny. So
actually, all my mother-in-law jokes would be about my ex-mother-in-law, and they wouldn't actually be bad jokes because honestly, it would be like, it's so hilarious. My ex-wife, my first wife. Hopefully, I keep the second wife. It's like, she talks so much shit about her mother and everything, and she was in foster care and blah blah blah. I met this woman, and I'm like, okay, yeah, your life sucks, but damn, she got some good weed.
I am so glad I'm not you guys. I'm just saying.
Yep. Oh,
what's wrong with us?
Hold on.
You guys could be you. You're fine. I'm just glad I'm not you.
Well, I'm glad you're not us either. I'm glad you're you. I wouldn't want you to be like me.
Boy, would that be a nightmare. I mean, hi. I'm in a little bit of a mood. I don't know what it is, so bear with me.
I'm not taking offense to shit. Trust me, I make fun of myself. Trust me, the biggest thing is why I don't have a lot of problems is I make fun of myself all the time. I know what my flaws are and I accept them. And I'll be the first one to rag on myself.
Well, there's a lot to rag on, just saying.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, and I could say this: your husband's got a lot to deal with the motorboating.
I still want to know what he was dreaming that night.
What?
Laying next to him in bed, and all of a sudden he goes from snoring to sitting bolt upright and goes, "The bombs are smothering me." Stops, smiles, and lays back down and starts snoring again. It's like, why am I complaining about this shit?
Yeah. Does he snore when he's motorboating you?
I'm like, I'm sitting there looking at your blessing. As I was sitting there looking at when he did that, it's like, seriously? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, interesting thing. So you mentioned snoring and stuff. I don't know if you know this. My wife and I don't sleep together anymore. We haven't for about 7-8 months. And
nobody can blame her. Anyway.
No. What I was saying is, it was like we actually tried to sleep together the other night, and it was kind of like, yeah, you know what? This ain't working out. This is too uncomfortable because we have really both apparently learned to dominate the middle of the bed. And that didn't work out too well.
Struggling with this stupid one. I think I'm going to pick a different one. I don't like how it's working out. Because in order to fix the brightness on the head, it's washing out funny. So let's go out of here a sec. Into this.
You like me when I got kind of that AI generator for the writing. You just like it's addictive. You just want to keep going.
Oh, I've been working hard on this for a while.
Gee, really? How would I have guessed?
I don't know. Do you have your head up your ass or up your... Never mind. This is where I'm trying really hard to behave some.
Why? What'd I do?
Nah, you're just here and I feel like teasing people.
Okay, I can deal with the teasing. It's just like I just want to make sure I'm not pissing people off because apparently I do that naturally.
Oh,
I like
definitely you
that.
do. That one. Let's pull this one out for now and go to the other one. I think it'll work better. So let's minimize this down and pop this up and drop this in here a minute.
Oh, that's very beautiful.
Sometimes it gets interesting when I'm sitting here being a perfectionist. And I definitely am a perfectionist.
So am I when it's things I care about. Just like you. I think we're all perfectionists in some ways when it's things we really are passionate about.
True, but there's a difference between most perfectionism versus the OCD levels that I hit.
Well,
when you start obsessing to the point you can't make yourself stop a lot of the time, that's when it gets to be a little more than just...
I'm in a very strange point. I went from being like OCD and stuff to like in a lot of things, but I'm OCD in a lot of things, but somewhere along the line, I ended up turning into my grandma in a lot of ways when it came to certain things. Like my room, it's like my bedroom. My grandmother, God love her, rest in peace. She was a slob when it came to her bedroom. And I've noticed how my bedroom looks sometimes. And I'm like, I turned into my grandmother. I just don't care how it looks because it's mine.
See, I care. I just can't keep up with it half the time because of my medical.
Well, there is that. Oh, yeah. This has been fun. I'm actually curious if any of these things are going to scar up.
Okay. Sometimes I just
something's missing here. Some feels like it's missing.
It'll go more in the picture though. I'm looking at the page also.
I just felt like there was a little less definition. That's all I'm saying. I can see
what you were seeing as definition that I just removed was actually dust marks, which will look bad in the publishing.
Well, what I was saying is I'm seeing more definition in the bald eagle's head now, the way you just did things that I didn't see a second ago.
It's the lighting partly.
Okay, lighting. Sorry, I'm not familiar with all the terms.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. It will make a difference in how defined it'll look based on what I do with the background and the text and stuff too, and the layout. You can make it look less detailed by not doing a good design.
Really? Interesting. I'm going to take your word for it. You're an artist. I've seen your drawings. Somehow they piss off feminists because they don't like the fact that you draw women with big tits.
Well, the whole third waiver anti-body stuff doesn't make sense anyways. It's like they forgot the whole point of the sexual revolution.
Well, I think that's you and my wife would agree on that one. Because my wife considers herself a feminist, but definitely not a third wave feminist. Not this version of feminist. She can't stand these feminists now.
I just consider myself I get to do what I want. Back off, it's my body type. So I'm going, if I want to have wild, crazy sex, I'm going to have wild, crazy sex. And I don't care if people think that I look right for it or not. I don't care what other people think of it. It doesn't affect them unless they're the one I'm doing it to.
Well, I hope it'd be your husband. Otherwise, he might have a problem with that.
Exactly. And so if it's me and him, what do these other people care what I'm doing?
Because they're miserable.
It's like, look, I am sorry if you can't get laid, but that's not my problem. Why should I give up my sex life for you? I know that sounds mean the way I said it, but it's true.
No, it's not. No, it's not mean. It's just truth. And if somebody says you're being selfish, I've had times where people say, I'm being selfish. I'm like, you goddamn right I'm being selfish. So fucking what? I'm allowed to be selfish. Everybody's allowed to be selfish. It's not necessarily a bad trait at times. I mean, let me ask you, Rosetta. Would you share your husband?
No, I'd break off her fucking chicken legs. Sorry. Damn.
Okay.
Going straight for the kill today.
I wasn't going for the kill. I wasn't expecting that response.
No, I'm saying I was. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, so here's the
That was my birthday.
Huh? What?
Picture taken July 12th, 2019. That was my birthday.
But it's like
Hold on.
I don't think you were born in 2019, though. I was born in 79. I know you got to be a little bit older than me or slightly my age. And I assume you're older. I thought he shares my son's birth month. My son was born on July 3rd.
Just remember, my 40th is next month. I want gifts. I mean,
how about I just send you money?
Oh, you can't go wrong with that.
Show me your Vimo account.
I don't have one, but I do have the PayPal.
Oh, god damn.
I don't have anything new. I don't know most of this shit.
Oh, no, trust me. I have PayPal, but I haven't used it in like 10, 15. I haven't used it in like 10 years. I have.
I've heard of Vimo and
the only
Venmo
reason I have
and all
Vimo,
these things. And I just figure if I tried to add all these things, I can't remember the shit I'm doing now. It would totally fuck me up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'll have to see about doing PayPal then. Send me your PayPal information. Because I can do that. I can do PayPal, but I'm like, look, the only reason I even got the Vimo is because I had to do it for a transaction because of a situation. Otherwise, I wouldn't even have the fucking thing.
Okay. It's been so long since I've done these. Pretty Perch 20. I have to change this because I didn't end up using the same thing, you know?
Rosetta, what's with the numerical? Like you got Amazing Eagle 5 and Pretty Perch.
Because all my stuff I name by sets I took. So if I take I'm watching a group and I take 30, 40 shots of them real quick, then I just name them by number in the order I took them.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I got you there. Ooh. Shit, it's almost 4 o'clock. I think I might actually ask my wife to go out to the barn for 4:20.
Obviously, that date isn't correct anymore.
Well, Rosetta, I'm glad you're enjoying this program.
Mm-hmm. May 19th, 2020. Okay.
Well, the whole thing with, you try the free version and stuff, you gotta, you want to test it out because I'm assuming you probably tried several other programs before this was the one you found you liked.
Kind of. Why are you changing on me when I do that? This is not making any sense why it's doing that.
Oh.
Stupid ass shit.
I'm gonna have to go see the doctor now. I'm gonna have to see the eye doctor next year because my prescription is obviously needing an upgrade.
All right, that's correct. Got it. Now you just need to do the background. See, it does take longer when I have to fill in all the stuff I was gathering before.
Yeah, but as you get used to it, you learn your patterns and how you need to move stuff and everything.
Nice and deep green. Get the boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum.
Oh, nice. Oh, now I see what you were doing. Oh, man, I would never have thought to do that. I like that. I like that kind of a transition there.
And then this one and drag it down. There. Okay. And this one's great because you can see that green coming right out the leaves here and into the frame. And almost blends with the green on the background of that one.
Now, my only suggestion would be, hold on a second, let me make sure I'm looking at this from full. I would just take it a little bit further on the right and the bottom because it would flow better with where you've got the lineup at the top up there with the Amazing Eagle 5. But you've got that green and the comma there kind of hued in, and then you're taking May 19, 2020. I would just
I'm trying to make that fit more. I'm still tweaking.
No, I'm just giving criticism, constructive criticism.
I know. I'm still tweaking. That's why I said I actually am listening. Let's see.
No, I think the last one you had would have worked just fine.
That.
I don't know if you can. Oh man, I can't read that bottom part there. I wasn't suggesting change the font. I was just saying change.
Oh, you changed the font. I just shrunk it slightly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that flow. Yeah, I think that works better. And all I was saying is because you had some of the characters that kind of got hit with the hue of the color. And while this works, while this works very well.
I like the change though to this.
I kind of like the other.
And I realize that everybody will agree on every page, but
No, absolutely.
I like this, and I think this one though is going to fit with the new design style in the book better.
Oh yeah, if it's gonna fit with the new design,
ones trying to blend with the new ones, and
no, you want to keep symmetry. I get you.
mm-hmm.
I totally understand.
Yeah. So then I got page 14. What was 14 in the other one here? Oh, that's a singular. Okay, so this is gonna be an easy one. I just have to edit the picture slightly and then upload it. So then I come over here, and this page's layout when I do it has to have a spot for stuff beside it.
I see what you're changing here now. I'm starting to notice the pattern here. Okay.
Okay, so 14 into affinity. Let's just brighten and intensify this a little bit and clean it up. Uh-huh.
All right, Rosetta, it's about 4 o'clock here. I'm going to head out. Thanks for having me on. This has really been fun to watch you do. Really has been. I need to go talk to the wife and see what we're doing. Because actually, I'm kind of scared. Everybody's left me alone the last couple hours. So a little scary.
You should never be left alone to cause trouble.
Well, I was left alone all day yesterday, and I didn't cause any problems.
That's because everything's closed on Thanksgiving.
Well, also, I didn't want to go out. I mean, why would I want to go out on Thanksgiving? All right, Rosetta, you take care.
I don't know why this picture is taking so long, but this is going to be interesting. Stay out of trouble.
No promises. You try and stay out of trouble.
Never.
Exactly. And tell Captain when he comes back on, I said hey and goodbye, and you guys have a good weekend.
I'm still hearing you. I just, got to deal with
Oh, I'm sorry you were muted and everything, and I saw you.
I know. Well, that doesn't go both ways. I can,
No, I thought you were. I thought you were in the middle of a call.
I am in the middle of a call, but hey, I can still hear you.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. All right. Now we've established we can still hear each other. All right. Now I need to get back into this.
Wow.
You guys take care.
You got the link you want to check out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Bye.
All right. Have fun. Hey, bye. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to hop a few things into this position.
Oh, God damn it. Now what?
Your life. It's a joke. I mean.
Okay. What the?
I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's a bitch. It's a bitch. It's a bitch. 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 It's a bitch. 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 Bitcha. Bitcha. Bitcha.
You're getting real close to a South Park song there.
Don't. You know I hate that show.
I know. That's why I figure I might want to warn you there.
I'm just ticking. If my ticks sound like that show, it tells you how immature that show is.
Mm-hmm.
As a bitch. Bet you fuck ya. Fuck. Fucka. The fuck. Get a fuck. Get a fuck off.
That's getting close to another South Park song.
Got a few. Da-da-dee, da-da-da, da-da-dee-dee-dee. I don't give a fucking fuck. I don't give a fucking fuck. Fuck you.
What the hell's going on here?
Boom. So this is a little intense as it is. So let's see if I can just do a very soft, understated fade in the background. Just enough to soften the very edges of the picture a little. See? Very understated, not a big noticeable.
Mm-hmm.
Just soften that bright, intense.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right. Connecting it over here.
I'm getting a little tick, 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 tick. It's a tick. It's a tick. It's a tick. 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 Mm.
Okay. That and
It's a tick. It's a tick. It's a tick. 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 It's tick. 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 Yay! Okay, let's take this new picture down. All right, and let's.
All right.
Pop this up like this. And shrink that into the edge. All right, what do you think?
That'll work. Yeah.
Let's compare this a sec to the first picture. One sec, I have to switch over to it.
Yeah.
This is before any editing and cleanup.
Mm-hmm.
This is now.
Yep.
Ta-da! Yay! Starting page 15.
Hmm.
15. Okay, all three of these were used in that original. None of them have been edited at all. So let's close this one out and start doing these one at a time. It's a bit, batch. Bitch, you're a bitch. When a bitty bitch. There's something wrong with me.
Yeah, don't send Steph a link to get in there. She will start into that song. It's one of her favorite songs. Yeah, cause mom is a big old bitch and getting.
Okay, enough.
Yeah.
Enough. When the bitch is bitching at you, just give her a smack. Give her a smack. Damn. My kids are in a mood today.
Stone cold sober as a matter of fact.
My
better than you.
My ticks. Okay, that was weird.
Okay.
My ticks hate you today. My ticks hate you today.
So I'm trying to figure out, why did this one tweet? All the ones I've done, I think these like maybe 21,397 impressions, and it's just a reposting of a one thing.
I need to tweak this slightly. I think I need to come back into this, go back through, and lighten a little bit on the eye. It's a little laggy today. I don't know why. I'm not eating that much memory up, but
Wow, there we go.
Not quite that much. I hate that this thing auto does so much.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I do need to do a little bit of this. I do need to do a little bit of this. A little bit. I don't want you to tell me what to do. Just want you to go fuck off and screw. Wow. My kids love you, Shelton. today.
Oh boy.
I need to add more
Mm.
tabs to my just chatting, the brain disorders and stuff like that, so people have a little warning when they click it what they're getting into. So when I hear things like that, it's it's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm so sorry that you fucked her. I mean, sorry. I don't know why I'm not getting any views on YouTube or what it's doing. I swear YouTube dropped me out of the algorithm completely today. Because it's like went to no views. And it's not giving me any no matter what I do. I might as well just end the YouTube side of it.
Well, keep doing just for the visibility factor. Keep it there. You know.
I'm not getting any visibility.
Yeah.
I'm getting nothing on YouTube. I don't know why. But so that one's done. Did I save it?
YouTube is weird. I don't know.
Did I do it? You fucked her.
Like I said, what does that? Let me get on here real quick.
Million apologies if my ticks ever offend anybody. I'm getting older. Certain ticks are becoming more audible and more noticeable, and other ticks are getting more control as I get treatments and stuff. And unfortunately, the actual insulting ticks are not calming down with the others. So they're just like, great, you can hear me better now as I tell you to fuck yourself. I'm not sure if that's a positive.
I mean, again, Indy's been demonetized, but she's got over 82,000 subscribers. So
Demonetized, huh?
Yeah, and nothing on that channel. I think hers case though, it's like she hadn't the one she posted yesterday, but it's like first time she'd done anything on that channel in 5 months. And that was the video where she's calling me out. So I've gotten more traction on this topic than she has. And despite the cries, like, get back to talking Star Trek. Hey, it jump started my thing brought a bit.
I want to remind everybody here just what we're trying to accomplish. We just want to, we just want to help people. That's what I want to do. I want to share beauty with people. I want to help people. That's why I do this crazy artistic shit, you know? That's why I spend all this time obsessing over every little part of these images. It's 'cause I want people to love what they're seeing. I want people to enjoy it. I want people happy. Okay, yeah. Right about there. Clarified. Boom. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Okay, I'm getting really ticky. So how am I going to bring these down before I go on the other stream in an hour and a half? That's an interesting tick. Tick, 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 bitch.
I must have gone through some of our old live streams here and compare it to because one of the things I want to dig down
She's
on.
She's a slot fucker.
Well, yeah. Unless they're part of the spot thing. So she goes, "Oh, I've been happy." Like, you're not looking happy, girl. Okay, you're just not coming across. Yeah,
Fuck you, slut.
that sounds like you're trying to convince yourself, dear, not others. Okay.
I just want to fuck you off. I mean,
I just had an image of Hans and Franz messing up. What just want to fuck you up? Okay.
mea culpa. I'll fuck you.
And just mess some steam here. You pig out on turkey and enter a food coma? Moderately.
I might. Oh crap! I might be pushing myself too hard today.
Still have a lot of leftovers.
I might be pushing myself a little too hard today because this is.
Should we send them a link?
Who?
Steamy.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Pull it up here. Okay, copy image. No, not link address. Not the one. Yeah. It turns out he didn't get the dog after a while. His sister got a little weird about it. So.
Okay.
So he doesn't. He'll be getting started antsy to find his own place. Yeah. But he wants to stay in the same village as him because it's a nice place.
Considering that what you guys are watching before you today is editing the pictures, laying out the design, creating the backgrounds, fixing all the text and stuff, all this stuff. And I started this on stream. Yes, I'm using some of what I created in the old version I was working on, but I'm working really
this is a part of the revision process. Okay. Yeah. Editing. Yeah.
Fuck you hard.
Yeah.
It's a bitch, it's a bitch, it's a bitch, 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 bitch.
That's good. Yeah, I'm not a bad lyricist when it comes to I'm doing the kind of Weird Al parody thing.
Okay, so on this page, okay, the one with the head down that I just put on there is the bottom one. The one sideways was on this side, and the one looking up is over there. Okay.
Okay.
So you belong way down here. And that's intense, and it's bright, and it's beautiful, and you're such a gorgeous baby. I love you. I love you. You're my dream. You're my vision. You're my reason for all this work. You're my dream. You're my vision. You're the bit that I envision, and I'm happy to keep working. Whoa. Wow.
There we go.
So fucked. A bitch. I probably should put on the account that I have these neuromuscular issues so the tics don't freak people out, shouldn't I?
Oh, that's half the fun, though.
I just scared the fuck out of you. Isn't that fun, bitches?
Come for the picture, stay for the minor outbursts. Okay, yeah.
Minor?
It's fun for the entire family, provided you're talking the Manson family.
Wow.
That went dark rather quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, it did. Thanks. Wow. I'm insulted. Fuck you.
I think I would bring that picture on the right up top.
I need that gap to talk about the picture beside it on the other page.
No, we're not just on top of the one, the overlap thing. Just kind of move that level, that layer up.
That one is on top.
No, we got the one up top there, the small, and then the one to the right. That one, that one there. Just bring it up one.
I could try. That might screw up the feather on the other one, but I'll see how it looks.
No, I don't think it's going to be any feathers. Just
Well, that feather right there on the edge of the eagle. Let me tweak here so I can make it work or not.
No, it's still there.
Perfectionism.
Mm-hmm.
It's a curse and a blessing.
There we go.
It's got to be perfect.
There we go.
It is pretty, and I do think the lightening and clarifying them slightly really did bring out a lot.
Mm-hmm. I think that I would keep with a white background.
I'm mostly white. I have to have something there to actually match the rest of the book.
Okay, all right.
That's what I've been doing with a lot of these, is using one of the white off-white shades and then just using one of the colors from the image as a very edge. So it's mostly a normal background with just a little bit of the colors from this picture at the edges to bring it out. So I take this and sharpen it, and I take this and drop it way over here. I drop this over here, and then I go boom.
There we go.
And it's the white with just a little of the green at the edge, which kind of helps pull all the pictures together. This up slightly. And then I'm going to have to fit 2 text boxes on that bottom section. So the bit, it's a slap, it's a bump drop.
I'm going to print out my timesheets while I'm doing this, or at least get the thing ready to go. No, hold on a minute.
Weird query I've had about what I go through. For some reason, I seem to be more creative on days I'm ticking.
Well, circuits are firing. For better or worse, they're firing off.
The tickier the day, the more creative I tend to be.
Yeah.
And hello.
There we go.
Hello.
As I'm creating eagle pages.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, fine.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Here.
We got you.
Nice one.
Now I got to back off for just a second. I turn the printer on. Don't need to be showing the bird my ass.
No, you've already shown the world enough of you. I mean,
turn the printer on.
How are you doing today?
I'm not too bad. How are you?
Turn the printer on because I'm doing my time sheets. I don't want to be flashing the world.
The world doesn't want you to flash us either.
No. I mean, truth be told, the camera angle is such that I probably wouldn't see anything, but why take any chances? So,
remember what you did to my other stream.
yes, I know.
Yeah, I remember that.
And apparently, they're certain persons also picked up on that point, and they go, "Hey, drive without pants." And again, I've had to explain the past few streams when I'm doing explaining the no pants thing. Okay, it's a matter of comfort. It's a guy thing. Okay. It's not trying to be. It's hot. I don't feel like sweating my ass off. Okay, and it's not on camera. Who cares? So
women do it too.
Yes, exactly.
All these slots. That was not the
maybe
word
it's
I
an
was trying to
occupation.
say, but oh well.
Maybe an occupational hazard of being in that field. You think everything's got to be that? No.
Okay.
Guys are
So did you
mainly
have a good
interested in-
Thanksgiving then?
Well, it's a different perspective on that side of the fence.
It's not really my holiday. Let's just put it that way.
Now, her perspective, it was supposed to be a going away party, and the Puritans never left. So,
my perspective is very tainted by the fact that my mom's family was on the Mayflower, and my dad's family was here.
okay, there we go.
So
Interesting.
That's the one I want.
This should not be in the
Somebody loves sitting on the fence.
Well, my family went to Virginia, so we really had done anything on that one. So.
Well, that's good because we went with your family over here. Just kidding.
I don't know what tribes were in the southeastern Virginia area, and you know.
What do you think of the book work I'm doing? Oh, you got bit in the echo. Do you have headphones?
No, I
yeah,
don't know.
we're getting an echo here. Yeah.
Might want to turn our volume down just a little.
Okay, so we got that. Okay, so 13th on there.
Turn it down a bit.
Why is it doing this? All right.
Photo in center right of page. Okay. So that's the one above. So that should go in this text box, actually. It should have a right there between those. Means this section needs to be shrunk down.
There we are.
In size a little bit.
Beautiful pictures.
Thank you.
All right.
Let's shrink this down to 8. And this one to 15. And that fits a lot better.
No.
I've designed several pages already today. My book.
There you go. And drop that size down a few spots. Not quite that far. There we go.
Okay. Copy that one out.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna need to figure out the sound system.
Start it. Okay, let's change that.
What's up, Sam?
There we go.
Let me tweak a couple things here a sec. Turn off that. Turn on that. Drop that down to there. Is that any better? We're gonna have to figure something out. That's echoing really bad.
Yeah.
Some of us don't definitely balloons. Some of us.
Maybe he needs headphones sent to him.
Sounds like you have the telly on back there.
Yeah, I've got.
Yeah, that can get copyrighted.
Yeah.
I'll look into some headphones tomorrow. I think I've got some somewhere. I'll see if I can sort them out tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, Because it's nice to actually get to talk to you, but I'm trying not to talk to myself. I'm not that fond of my own voice.
Yeah.
Well, no, my internet's sorted out. I should be able to join a lot more now.
I'm constantly pleading with that. Somebody, please come on.
so
I don't want to monologue.
Let me compare this here, Zach. This is the page I just finished. This was the page I based it on. That it was my original design years ago. I think the new one's way better, and the pictures take more of the image, and the text takes less. Look at the difference, Robert. The original here.
Hold on. Let me get on here.
Lazy sod.
Not now. The other things taking up the screen.
This was my original.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the redesign just finished.
Very much. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely pops more.
Well,
It's a beep, 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 beep. Also, Stevie, you could mute when you're not speaking and unmute when you want to say something. It'll probably help.
Yeah.
That's a definite, because I do that sometimes when I have echoes I can't prevent. But so that's 15 pages in already. One day. This is cool. It's gonna go slower when I start working on the alternate books because I don't have a lot of the stuff already typed up. But
Glad I'm printing a black and white picture because I'm running out of color.
I am very, very grateful to the sweet, sweet girl Lilac earlier for helping, boost my numbers today and sending the raid over and stuff. And my numbers have at least stayed at near 10 or over most of the time since then. Yeah. And I wasn't getting any views before she did that. So thank you so much, sweetheart. It helps so much. And you're such a doll. You're such a doll. I was not expected at all. I never try to expect other people to do things for me.
Yeah, that I mentioned, I'm also a sucker for Scottish girls. So.
You're just a sucker for any Celtic girl. She's younger than Indy. Hush.
It's pining for the old country.
She's even younger than Indy. Hush.
Which one am I running here so far? That is
okay. So
one. I need number
on
2.
this one, first of all, in these 2 pictures here, which one's on top and which one's below? The top one is the golden. Oh yes. Okay, golden and barely budding both need their own layout. So let's. Okay.
Let's move this over just a no, damn it.
I'll have to figure out someday why ticking seems to bring out my creativity because it's a very weird thing to me.
I think it's just increased neural activity. It's like, yeah, you're getting the creative thing, but it's also sparking off other things. So it's like the trade-off. Yeah.
It's a trade-off, like a blowjob. Stop that.
That's it.
Nothing against you. I don't bring people on I don't know because there's too many people that bomb things or harass. You're welcome to contribute any ideas you have in chat, but I'm kind of careful because I've got too many harassers and I have to.
Yeah, a fairly select crew that actually gets online in here. So, yeah.
And like I said, that's nothing against anybody out there. If I don't, it's just the situation. Golden eagle, golden eagle, golden. I really do love the programs I've got right now. I'm really falling in love with doing this work. I don't know what that says about me, about the programs or anything, but it's so much freaking fun. I love that I can sit here and I can really just tweak hairlines, bring out certain accents really lightly, don't change it much. You know? But yeah, it's been great.
This thing, if I had had this technology when I was in the Air Force, crank out forms like this. Okay.
It's a bitty bitty bitch.
All right. How about we turn that into it? No, I'm not scanning. What the hell? Get out of that.
I am. So, other than that, then there's wonderful, wonderful work I'm doing. It's just me. It's so me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bitch. Hopefully Steamy's okay. I know he was trying to get it to work, so hopefully.
I know one way we could possibly get Anthony to start up the karaoke stuff again. Does he really want the last performance of karaoke to be me attempting an Elton John song? Or would like
well, usually, even when he's not doing them, he does a Christmas show. So
yeah. Because that was a little showstopper. The last one is like that. I was doing "Don't Let the Sun Go Down." I thought I did pretty good. Then I went back and listened to it. Okay, I'm within earshot of the tune. But I think the part of it is like I was basically eating the mic. So
better eating the mic than eating a dick. Okay.
Yep. Always. All right.
Well, at least to a guy. I mean.
Yeah.
Straight guy, I know, but yeah.
I know. Yeah, well, we're also, again, one of the issues dealing with Indy is he's like, oh, my I have a boyfriend. He's gay because he's dating me. No, dear. That doesn't work that way. Okay. If he has dated biological males, then yeah, then he's bi. But if, boy parts plus girl parts equals not gay. Okay. So.
I have nothing against a bisexual guy if that's who he
No,
is.
not at all. That's the thing. It's like, we'd gotten past all this shit. For Christ's sakes, the legalization of gay marriage across the world should have been the end of it. Okay, done. You can all go home now and live your lives. Some people couldn't have that though. No, we got to go to the next cause. There shouldn't. That is the cause. Get away. Stop it.
Instead of trying to make causes where they don't exist, let's take on the causes that still do.
Yeah, because
there's so many issues between the native shit that's happening that I've talked about, to these different persecutions in the world, to the abuse of different groups in the Middle East, to all this other stuff. There's so many legitimate causes we could be fighting.
No, instead, let's set back race relations 100 years.
Why can't we?
Take a moment. Form your words. Okay. Okay.
Why can't we get past a lot of this shit and work on the things that really, really need fixed so we can help people?
Because some people have a vested interest in keeping the fight going.
Why are so many people interested in erasing the growth, the movement, the differences?
It starts more fights. These people make a living off of this. Okay, Booker T. White and then Frederick Warren, it's like of the permanent, professionally, offended. They back in the turn of the century, saying, "Watch out for these guys." The people who make their living off this stuff. Okay, because they will make sure the fight never ends.
Oh, it's so frustrating.
Because somebody pointed
When,
race it, you know.
when there are such big issues we really need taken care of.
Yeah.
And they're not getting taken care of. Meanwhile, people are going, no, women were never in this position before. It's like, yes, we fucking were. Why are you trying to erase the suffragettes? Why are you trying to erase the movement of different minority females? Why is our history being erased for your, pandering? I mean, let's be honest, that's what a lot of it is.
Because some
It's
fat
okay
balding
to
dude.
acknowledge that we've made different growth throughout history, and we don't need to do all the same fights we already did.
Because some fat balding dudes in miniskirts and hard-ons want to pee in the women's room.
Let's not make that comment here, please. My channel. Don't make me smack you.
All right. I'm not wrong.
Right. Fuck's sakes.
All right. Hold on. I got a
this is
second
when
part of the printing.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Calm down. Breathe. Okay.
Don't tick me off. I don't want to smack you around like a bitch. Oh, actually, part of me does.
Oh, you enjoy it. Come on.
You would enjoy it, bitch.
It's the one time you like being dumb. Okay, come on. All right. Oh, God.
Wow. Just completely out my lifestyle, why don't you, fucker? This is going to be interesting. To the new people out there, this is normal. Like I said earlier, we don't agree on some shit. I don't mind. I don't mind having people in that disagree with me. I don't usually go very political or social on things in my streams. But I've been fighting this whole issue with stuff that's happening to the tribes and everything for a while, and I'm frustrated, and I'm tired, and that brings out certain sides of me. Plus, dealing with this fucker always brings it out of me a bit.
Yeah.
Anything you think I'm saying wrong, blame this fucker right here.
Well, did I show you the tweet I did send to Trump regarding this thing?
No. And I don't want to know. That name is Bowden.
No, but it's I did throw my 2 cents right.
I know. I know.
Fix something? Work on this. This is America's original sin. You know.
Yeah.
Let's focus on this. Okay.
Fuck him. Fuck his obsessors. Fuck his haters. Fuck all of them. I don't care. I can't stand any of them. As I've said before, TDS is real on both sides. Stop idolizing him. Stop obsessing over him. Just let him fuck off into history. Please, people.
Yeah,
Can we do that?
And that takes care of my timesheets. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of in a mood today.
Okay.
Copy. I'm relatively sure I'm losing my mind today. Da. I
think I got a little work done on the bridge model. Maybe I'm just putting the figures together.
Did you lose your mind?
Oh, no, I know right where I put it. Yeah.
Right up your ass, huh?
It's in a box right over there. Yeah.
No, it's right up your ass.
No. There's no room. No.
It's up your ass. It's in his butt, folks.
I'm going slightly mad.
Only slightly? I'm fucking failing here.
Finally happened.
If he's only going slightly mad, folks, I have completely fucking failed.
Let's see. Okay, his laptop went flat. Bloody Saul's Law. Okay.
All right.
Okay, what's this?
As I fuck you up.
Okay. Okay, because someone posted a thing on, it's like, little meme. Who remembers butter rum lifesavers? And the guy that posted, not me. Do you? And I thought, do they not make butter rum lifesavers anymore? And the guy came in, yeah, you can buy small bags in the Dollar Tree and a bigger bag at Walmart. They make cherries still too. Yeah. All right.
Ooh. So, do people use their brains when they post this shit, or do they just post shit?
I'm putting my faith in the universe is restored. Well, somewhat.
Don't fuck it.
Hope if I could spell it right. Where'd that
Okay.
This
needs to come in. Needs to come up. Okay. Let's do that. Yay! Got it. Now let's
Okay.
write this in.
Get back into this here. Okay, he liked that. Yeah.
And down just a little. There we go. Boids. Boids. I love this editor. I love it. Look at
always
the
with the
what
always
a
with the
difference
boids.
the new edits make. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
And then look at the new one. Take it in. What a difference! Boom! Mind blown, mind blown, mind blown. Boom!
Okay, and so what page are you up to now?
I'm starting 17.
Okay, yeah. Right. Any traffic on my channel at all is all on yours.
Great, Julie. As we approach summer and an Otis Light Eagle.
Still one person watching, probably Steph left her tablet on.
So this has way too much waste space and needs more fill-in of the photos. Definitely. Switch over to the new tab. I'm gonna pop this bit like a cherry.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing so hard. If I don't laugh, I might cry. She's a slop popper. I'll laugh at my ticks. I'll laugh at my ticks.
Birdie, birdie, in the sky. Why'd you do that in my eye? I'm a big boy. I don't cry. Aren't you glad the cows don't fly? No.
What's wrong with me? Why can't I stop? Don't listen to Bob.
Like I said, you remember a joke long after you remember a good lecture, okay? And that goes back to grade school. Okay. Which in my case means half a fucking century.
What he's saying is he's an old fucker.
Yes. And I still remember shit
he
I learned in third grade.
A long time ago.
Oh, Lord. Yep.
Fucker hard.
I am not going to say what I just thought. Okay.
You know you want a fucker.
Well, yeah, it's a good-looking bird, but I don't go into your trans-species
Not
stuff.
birds. You're not British. You don't fuck birds. I mean, wait. I'm referring to them calling girls birds. I was referring to the fact that Brits call women birds.
I remember wanting to drop kick a couple of pigeons of you at the Liverpool station, but yeah, or was it? No, I think it's Piccadilly Circus actually. They just
That came
walk
out
around
really.
there.
Oh my
Walking, they don't give a
God.
shit. Get out of my fucking way.
That was not how I intended it to sound.
London pigeons are just obnoxious little fucks. Okay, rats with wings.
This thought that popped in my head because I can't filter what I'm thinking, and then my brain went, "That did not sound how you meant it." You know that fucking right? I'm like, oh, I fucked that shit up. I fucked that shit up.
On the corner.
I fucked it like a cheap hooker. Wow. Oh, this is gonna be interesting since I'm supposed to be on another stream in about an hour.
Oh yeah, what's the theme on that one?
I don't even remember.
Whose stream is?
Watch the bitch tick.
Whose stream are you going on there?
Phoenix Prex. He tries not to be as crass as I am, so I'm gonna have to.
Okay, so you're probably fine. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to mute a lot while I'm on his stream.
Oh lordy.
See, this is where the picture started. This is what I did.
Yeah, there we go.
Pop out. Let's keep editing and fixing the pictures, and I can make the bitch cry. Fuck it.
Why am I not getting a 2-bar on this one? There we go. Did I close down the program? Why did I do that?
Da, 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 da. I think you want to fuck her in the arse.
No, I'm not an anal.
Good,
What? Whatever. I really don't care about Frake's side projects. Yeah.
Frank's 2000-inch TV.
I remember a sketch on the Ed Sullivan Show. They're doing, and there's just. And this back in the day, it was considered a comedy bit to have a wall-to-wall TV. Okay, I mean I know they staged with a couple sitting in front of the green screen and the picture, files the entire screen. It's like, oh, I got one of them new wall-to-wall TVs. Or Behrman come in, it's on the fritz.
Everybody come and see Frank's 2000-inch TV.
Let's
and then
see.
fuck. I wish I was getting fucked.
I'm going to do a little colorization here, I think. Let's see. What I want to.
I'm really glad that a couple of my friends aren't here right now. Otherwise, I'd be looking at my channel and seeing like 30, 40 clips made out of this stream.
Oh, that's what, Parrot Head comes in and then,
I was like, oh boy, I wish I was in the land of fucking.
let's see. Let's start simple.
That for the slut.
All right. Yeah, I think I'll just start off here with a simple Superman picture. No, not later.
Men all think they're super until they get in the bedroom.
I think up the contrast a bit because it's. No. What the hell? Give me that.
Left.
Hold on. Whoops. Wrong direction. Whoa. Bad. Not bad.
Oh, yay. If you only know how to fuck right.
There we go. Alrighty then. Let's see. I don't know.
Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Do you ever want to see how I can fucking be? This is why I wonder why some people around me.
You want to take a bit of a breather? I mean, I can find some alternative entertainment. Okay.
I don't know.
Let's
I don't know.
see.
1 sec here. I wish I had time to fuck a ha. Wish I could be there. I don't want to really fuck
shit.
a ha.
Dumbass. Hold on.
Cause she's a slut, it's true.
There we go.
Well, I'll let you show what you're doing real quick while I finish it. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's basic shit, really.
Yo, look, he's doing goofball shit. I mean, goofball.
Goofball can be good sometimes. You need an occasional goofball in there. Whoops, shit. Problem
We
is
need the occasional penis ball too.
What? What did you just? Well, I think that was wrong.
This is what weeks of sleep deprivation and hunger will do to you.
Yeah, that's why you maybe might want to observe, occasional Thanksgiving is just to gorge yourself to get over these little bits.
I can't. I can barely eat right now.
All right, let's drop that down to there, and let's fill in a hole here. Whoops.
Softer.
There we go.
Add a bit of spice to the bitch.
There we go.
Add a bit of spice to the slap.
There we go.
It's a slut. He's a slut. Look at all the red.
Well, you got to start somewhere. I'll get to the blue in a minute.
I mean, Mom had to show people what I'm working on here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm so weird.
I'm sorry. So sorry.
That you flashed my audience.
Yeah. Well, not today.
That's so plain. Gotta give him some depth. Deeper. Deeper. Punch it deeper. I'm in the mood for love simply because I'm horny. And because I'm horny, I'm in the mood for love. Fuck the slut.
Okay, leave the red alone for now. Get the yellow because there's less of that to worry about. So boom, 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 and then the belt.
So the slut bag told the fucker. I mean, I don't know what my brain's gonna say before my mouth opens. That might be a problem. Okay.
Occupational hazard of coming on here.
Juvie on top, the bright light behind the Otis, and then the rain rester. Okay, I got it. Got it. You know, you so slut.
I got you.
Why did I just say that? Why did I just say that? What the fucking hell is wrong with me?
I got you deep in the heart of me.
I love when he's deep inside of me. Wait, what? Somebody please tell me what's wrong with me, because right now I'm not sure. I mean, I thought it was usually ticky, but this is like, my brain and stupidity have fucked and made fuck babies. Oh God. Oh God. Damn. Ow. Oh my God.
Okay, now I'm going to figure out something approaching a flesh tone.
Flesh.
That's good. That's good. No. No, flesh, not flesh.
Hump it. Flash it. Wow. Seriously, something is fucking wrong in my head today.
It's on overdrive. Yeah.
It ain't driven like the fucking slut it is.
Okay, that came out okay.
Actually, I think this one should be on top.
Get
on top, bitch! Wow! Fuck!
No, we're not going to save that. No.
I'm so sorry.
Let's
I'm
see.
sitting here going, what is wrong with me? Why do I keep saying this shit? And yet every time my mouth opens, it's another line like that. And I'm like, there's got to be something defective in my brain, or a lack of a brain, or something.
Well, I think we established that a long time ago. No. Not too much of this at all. Okay. Let's get a little.
It's a badge. The badge.
Just get in there close. Get around the eyes.
It's a bumper crumb. Smack that bitch.
Oh, ears. Gonna do the ears.
You know, I'm getting close to giving up on my brain today.
It can be an overrated organ sometimes. Whoops.
She's a slut, just like me. Wow.
Are you going kind of stream of consciousness here or what?
I'm not a slut. I just think like what?
No, not a slut, but she plays one on TV. No, all right.
Oh my God, my brain. My brain is broken. My brain is broken. It's your fault.
What'd I do?
I don't know.
Damn it. Even that happens.
There's a rule. If something's wrong, blame the man. Wow.
Okay, and now we do.
No. Note to self.
When Captain America throws his mighty shield.
Note to self, I don't usually talk this way.
Well, not quite so rapid fire, no.
Da 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 slut. Da 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 slut. kind of version of dueling banjos I do.
It was getting there though.
Mea culpa, mea culpa, mea culpa. I gotta take a moment here. Oh my gosh.
Okay, and now we move to the red. No, wait, not quite. Hold on. Not through the blue yet. Here we go. Now the red.
Where did that go? Where did that go? Ugh. That there. You know what I need.
Oops. I'm not touching that line.
That's what she said.
But I'm bummed. All right, whoops.
I'm only slightly immature. Swear. My brain is not as effective as it seems. Good thing, because I am still alive.
They're coming to take me away, haha. They're coming to take me away. Oh, hee hee.
But I'm mad for this place with the nuts and the squirrels, but there's just one complaint I have so far. They're trying to drive me sane. They're trying to drive me sane. They're trying to drive me sane. Sorry.
I've not really heard the sequel.
Headphone apology. There were multiple versions of that song on that album. And the place where the nuts and the squirrels was my favorite.
Yeah. Including one where it's all in reverse.
Yeah.
That's the B side.
They took you away. Haha. I'm happy they took you away. Ho ho hee hee ha ha. Where life is ludicrous all the time. And I about those big. Yeah. There's something wrong with me.
All right. Oh shit. It's supposed to be white.
Don't shit on screen.
Nah.
Well, who knows? You already flashed us, so. Wow.
I draw the line of scatological stuff, okay?
Ow.
Let's see what we got here. And I'll be happy to see those nice young men in the clean white hopes and happy to get me away. All right. All right. Not bad, Cap.
2 hours after I ate in 122. So they medically induced hell on me. And I had genetic from it anyways. At least I'm doing a good job controlling it with none of their fucking meds. Last thing I need is more meds to control what they fucking caused in me with meds. That seems counterproductive.
Yeah.
Of course, having somebody with a long history of cutting, poke herself multiple times a day also seems counterproductive.
Oh, so this is caused by meds? What's the solution? More meds. Yeah.
How about no?
Although I have been kind of, like certain, again, back to the detransitioners, where they're having problems that they've been off testosterone for years, but it's like still the problem. I think I've been pushing, I'm not suggesting that, run it by, but, increasing the estrogen a bit to try and nudge the balances back into line. Because the human body has a annoying tendency to get used to the new normal. And you gotta convince it, no, this is not, we gotta push it back the other way and then stabilize, because it doesn't always stabilize by itself.
That whole getting used to the new normal thing does not explain anything about me.
No, because you got fucked up early
There's-
on. It's like, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say because there's nothing normal about me, but okay.
You never had normal. Okay, they fucked your shit up at an early age, and then let's see what happens. You know. Thanks, guys. You know.
Let's just medically
What?
experiment on a little native kid. What could go wrong, right?
Hold on. What? Oh, for Christ's sakes. Oh, or something I did up a long time ago. Will you wait a damn minute? Hold on. Again, wait a damn minute. I'm doing things, okay?
I'm just gonna watch if you argue with her.
I know. Well, I got a little picture I did up, God, back in '97. So this is back when Robert Liefeld was doing, you know, they'd pretty much taken away Captain America from him. And they started doing another character, Fighting American, which was kind of a parody that Kirby cooked up when he left.
Fine, I'll show you your stupid thing in a sec.
And it was back then. No, that's it. You know.
I really should
Yeah,
end this
that's
stream
stupid.
because I'm supposed to be on the other one in about 45 minutes and I still have to do some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I really should, but I had
Yeah.
5 hours already. And,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I see yours. Now I'm going to put mine back up. I'm going to at least finish this page before I try to end the stream because
Okay.
reasons.
I'm going to go. I got to get stuff for chai before my leg falls off here. On that. Back in a minute.
Going crazy on you.
Oi! Oh. Ow.
Devil bait y'all. Ouch.
I hope you turned off the camera first. I turned off the camera.
Da 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 dum. Hmm.
Here's your chai. And you wear that shirt. I got a good one.
After everything.
I just printed them out. I'll do the initial sign up.
Okay, so let's stretch
That's
this
why you're in there.
thing
Let me have you sign them now.
out there because that's got a lot larger text section to fill in. Cancel. Okay, that's stretched out. Hop over here and copy. Slut. Wow.
Okay. No, I'm not going to stand her the whole time. I can't. I like
Da 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 da. Slut.
All right. Whoops. Shit. That happens. And I have really got to get a new chair. Oops. This one keeps cutting off the circulation on my left leg, and my left leg is half numb already.
Okay, so how's that looking?
That's looking good, yeah. That one up top is looking a little ruffled there.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's, you know, I don't know, not in a good mood. Okay.
Yes, I like it.
That'll work. Okay. Why am I on Instagram? I never really do. Okay. Yeah, that thing about freaks. I don't give a shit really.
On page. Okay, I'm going to wind up the stream. I need to wrap this up. Thank you to everybody who came in, watched, checked things out, heard some of the art stuff. Even if you didn't stay or sub, it was great for you to come in.
Yeah.
I hope more
Kid sis is being pinned by her cat.
And thank you all so much. Have a blessed night and penchu washte. Talk and kitch un.